go outside and run away, maybe. Here, which one? Hello. Hi, Aligos. Hi, Orion. Nice to see you. Sorry I missed the live, everybody, yesterday. I totally forgot. Hi, LT. How's it going? You're Salem. I'm just making my food, so I'll be right there. Hey. Hi, Merv. Here. Come here. Come here. Here's Merv. murmur. Honey, I can't have coffee. I can't. Mm. Murmur. Murmur, honey, you can't go outside. You were just outside anyway, baby. Stop it. Come on. Oh my goodness, you sound so sad. What should I say after? Here, want some cheese? Oh, it's so fine. We can taste that. You're such a beauty. We're going to figure it out. Okay? I'll fix the fence. You can see these cheese, huh? Yeah. Okay. All right, here I am. Sorry about that. I was cooking my food. Here I am. Well, I'm going to have to sit on the floor because Salem's in my spot. Here, fix this. Hello. So here's me sitting on the floor. Oh my goodness, the light. I have to get some more furniture. My other apartment was smaller. This one's much bigger, so I don't really have anything to like put in here. There. Hello, Dommy. Hello, Mike. Good to see everybody. Welcome to my live stream with my dinner. I know there's a lot of cheese on it, but there's a sausage and tortellini with sauce and garlic bread. So I welcome you all to my live chat. I hope you're all well. Thank you, Muse. They say hello. Here I am in my dinosaur t-shirt. It's a T-Rex. So I went for a walk today. I went to go get the dry food for the cats, and I got some tortellinis, and I get frozen butternut squash for the cats, and then I just cook the butternut squash. Yeah, I cook good food. Well, it's not that Salem was ignoring you. I don't even think he knows he's on camera. Here he is, good boy. He's still sitting here. Hey, Papa. Hey, Papa. Hey, Papa. He's a good boy. Yeah, it's good. They're cheese tortellinis. I know you're joking. But he's a happy boy. Look at him. He's a good boy. Enjoying life every day. So, editing my videos takes a lot of work. And I haven't figured out how to use like clips in my videos without getting copyrighted. Not that I care about the monetization part, but it just gets blocked in a lot of countries. So I put out a video yesterday called The Superhero Situation, but if you can't see it, it's because it's blocked in your country. It's got a list like this long. So I'm figuring it out. I took out the clips of Lord of the Rings and I replaced it with photos of what I'm talking about. So that worked out. But now I'm using examples, like using the story of the Ring of Power and Frodo and everything as an example of what I'm talking about. Like the lust for money and power and what the ring represents and everything. How like basically no one could withstand its power, you know? And then I used the Legend of Korra, which is like the Avatar series. So, I mean, it's super annoying because it ruins like the vision of it, because as I'm talking, I have the clip. There goes Salem. I have the clip kind of fade into the screen, you know? And I mean, I like it because it helps me with the creative process, because I started from scratch without knowing how to work any kind of program or anything to make these little videos. And, you know, so as I progress, like, it's nice. But I feel a little bit bummed out because it ruins the creative vision of it. But I think I can still fix it by getting photos, even if I do still shots of the scene, because it's such an important scene about the spirit realm. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing, LT. That's what I'm saying. Like, this happened to me before with the supernatural videos. And I can't figure it out. There's no sound. I'm talking over it. Hello, 3D M. Lopez, 3D artist. It has been a long time. I know. I've been a little bit busy and doing some other stuff with the channel. But it's good to see you. I am doing well. I hope you're well also. Well, and that's what I meant. Like, when I was ranting on about it to myself, I mean, no, you didn't hear it, but like LT says, these big corporations have no mercy. Well, it's greedy. Like, if they really want the pennies for the clip or whatever, like I didn't steal it. Technically, I didn't, but you can use like a YouTube downloader program. So I don't know. I've seen supernatural clips where it's a whole hour and a half of clips. And I only used what I think I had 3 short little clips for that God is a Writer video that I made. It's on Rumble, but still. So I guess I'm just going to try to avoid that from now on. Try to use myself as like a creative outlet, like kind of act things out even a little bit. I don't know. I can be pretty theatrical when I talk, so it's just, yeah, you know. But I'll fix it up after this. Oh, good for you. Congratulations on your completion and successful payment of your project. I'm glad for you. That always feels nice. But other than that, you know, it's just held me back a little bit in time because it's taken a lot of time to do. Well, no, it's just this happens sometimes with certain TV shows, and it's not all of it. It's bizarre. I haven't really figured out how it works yet, Emerson, but it's not any songs or anything like that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's channels. So I went and I looked for like review type of videos for The Legend of Korra, and of course I find it, and it has like minutes and minutes of long clips, clip after clip after clip, and I'm like, what is this? Like, how? Is it because they have like 8 million subscribers? Is this how they get like a copyright license for that? I don't know. But you know, you live and you learn. So all good. This is just, you know, the second time it's happened, and it didn't upset me. It kind of irritated me a little bit, and I tried to fix the problem. I went in, I removed the Lord of the Rings clip completely, and then I added in pictures. But I left the thing about Korra because it didn't say anything about that. But then it go back, and then so I just rather not deal with that. I'll figure it out another way. Hopefully, like I said, that video will be out by tomorrow. And then I have to finish part 2 of the Dark Alliance video that I did. And then I've got another one, which shouldn't take that long because I already started that one. Use them out of order. Yeah. Hey, JB, it's good to see you. I know we talked about this before. I'm still trying to work it out clearly. JB's also a content creator, and he does really well. Like, it's a lot of work, you guys. I know if you don't think, oh, you know, it's no big deal. No, it is. It's difficult. You got to sync everything up, and it's not an easy thing to do, this content creation. At one point, I kind of thought it was, but he says it's how you use the clips. Use short clips, less than 10 seconds. Oh, see, I mean, I could, and you're right. Like I can do that. You're right. But how irritating is that? I guess that's how they're getting away with it. I wish it would give you an option to like give the monetization to the person who copyrighted it. Like, I don't give an F. You know what I mean? They're never going to monetize my channel anyway. So, but I really appreciate it. Yeah. I use a clip with audio. No, there's no audio. I talk over the whole thing. That's the thing, too. There's not even a bit. I detached the audio. So, I even tried a little bit. So, but I'll have to go further. I'll have to use, like you say, less than 10 seconds or 10 seconds and then no audio and blah, blah, blah. I did okay. I replaced the pictures with the Lord of the Rings part just fine. And it flows just well. It looks good. It's okay. It replaces, what I had. It's not the original of what I wanted, but it's okay. I will learn and try again, Slow the clips down, mirror the image. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I have done that before. I did that a little bit with Xenosaga. I learned how to slow the clip down and then put my voice to the clip so that the clip lasts longer so I can speak through it. So I'm learning, like I'm not excellent at computers. I'm not a cell phone type of person. I haven't ever been. The only reason why I have one now is because when I was working, I needed a cell phone in case of emergencies or whatever. So I needed that. But before the phone that I have now, or the phone that I have now, this has been my only cell phone. I'm thinking, I'm fairly certain I haven't had any others, okay? Since the iPhone S4. But when I had the S4, it was already used, and an ex-boyfriend of mine had got me a phone from a hawk shop. I didn't want him to spend a shit ton of money, so I said, he worked at the hawk shop at the time, and I told him, I was like, just get me one of the phones there, and so he did. So I've just never been a cell phone person. I'm not really good at it. Sometimes my cell phone will frustrate me. You're right, Orion. It is the best way to learn. And no, I think you're really good at it, JB. You're really good at it. Your videos are really good and they're entertaining and they're funny and you do the right bits and it flows well. Your audio is always good. No, you do well. And we are all learning as we go. You're right. But, you're really good at it. And if everybody here hasn't seen JB's channel, it took me a while to go see it, and I apologize for that. I already did, but I'll do it again. But he does really good reviews of horror TV shows and movies and stuff like that. X-Files and Freddy Krueger and cool stuff like that. So it's really nice and really, really good and informative. Like, I think there was Buffy the Vampire Slayer one I was watching. I'm pretty sure. It was really, really great. So yeah, if you haven't gone and subscribed, you should. I really got to get a table. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. So, the wind was pretty cold today. It's -2 now, but it was -15 when I woke up. I was up early this morning, not as early as like 5 a.m., like the 5:55 that I saw the other day. I'm waking up a bit early, but not that early today. And then I went up for my walk, and it was pretty nice. I should have eaten lunch, though. I got a little exhausted on my way walking home, and I was like, man, do I ever wish I had a granola bar? And I could have gotten something, but I didn't want to waste money on that. I was going to be home. It was only down the road. So, what else have I been doing? Like I said, I'm going for a walk every day. The snow is melting, but it's been cold, so it like kind of halted it a little bit, but it should be gone soon. I figure that I'll be able to oh, okay, JB. Yeah, no problem. You enjoy your pizza. That's awesome. Happy birthday to your nephew. That's so cute. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. It was great to see you. Um, yeah, so by April, I figure I can start like wearing my sneakers and I won't have to wear my heavy winter coat anymore. I don't mind cold weather, but I like to be warm. So I'm always dressed in some warm clothes. Mm. So I watched all of the He-Man series, both Revolution and Revelation. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed them. I thought it was pretty cool. Sometimes I like watching cartoons because it's easy on my brain. There's nothing really to report. I haven't been having any like interesting dreams or anything lately. I haven't. I think I've been having like subconscious dreams where I'm working stuff out, but it's like on this farm, and I call it like the funny farm because weird stuff happens there. I don't know, but in the spiritual realms, it's like different. The communication's different. Things that you'll see visually don't mean what they really look like sometimes, and I don't know. And it's kind of good. I've been feeling really good, and I just have to remember to eat more because sometimes, like, I'll work on my video all day and then I'll eat breakfast, but then I will forget. Quite healthy lately. Ooh, yeah. M. Lopez says, I've been eating quite healthy lately and adding ginger into my food. I love it. Hey, Brother Marcus, what's going on? Good to see you. I love ginger in my food as well. It gives it a really, really nice flavor. You know what it's really good in? Meatballs. Sweet and sour meatballs, and you add ginger to like the hamburger and little like shredded pieces or whatever. Ooh, it's so good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um, I like to add the colored bell peppers and then onion and garlic and ginger and um well, chili powder and things like that. But it just depends because I'll only use like a little bit, especially if I want like the sweet and sour ones. But you love ginger on your what? I hope you didn't forget just an E. On your what? PNIS. I think you forgot an E. You're gross. Are you seriously here for that? Yeah, it's a typo, M. Lopez. Yeah, I know. It took me a minute. Are you really here for that? That's fucking disgusting. Yeah, go and put ginger on your penis. It's a good idea. Go on. I hope it burns it right off. Go on. Yeah, eating healthy is great. It is. It is. As if. There's so many weird fucking... I put ginger on my penis. You're so weird. Mm. Yeah, it does. I ate a lot of... I got another watermelon, but just a little watermelon, not a big watermelon. It was from Guatemala. And it was the juiciest, most delicious watermelon. It was just a small round one. It was so cute. I'm trying not to eat as much meat. But I keep forgetting to get my iron pills. And so I gotta get those. I take an iron. It's called Iron Plus. And it's gentle. Pregnant ladies can take it. And so I take that just as a supplement because I know that I don't get enough of it. I've had this plastic cup for definitely like 14 years. It never breaks, so I've had that cup for ages. What else? I don't know. I haven't been buying anything or nothing like that. I got that watermelon, but I've already eaten it now, so you can't see it. You saw something interesting in one of my videos. Did you, Orion? Alright, I will. Hold on. I had a jacket for 20 years, wore it out. Yeah. It's always the best, like your favorite jacket. Yeah, I know. Salem left the couch. I'll get up. I'm already down here now. I'm like that. I wear my clothes until they're no more good. I have a hole in it. or it looks awful. And then I'll get something else. So I got lots of dresses I can wear maybe by April, the end of April even. I'll be able to wear my long sleeve dress with all the beautiful flowers and my belt. And that'll be fun. It'll be nice to wear dresses again. Yeah, you know. But I really like fresh socks. Like I don't like socks with holes in them or ugly underwears. You know, you gotta keep those. So I always have like fresh new socks. Like I'll wash them, but I keep my socks in good condition. That's funny. An orb in my video, eh? It could be the light crystal from my windows. I have light crystals that shine little rainbow colors in, the windows. I used to sew, oh my goodness. No, don't sew your socks. Throw them out. You can get a big pair, or I mean a big pack of socks at Walmart, like 20 pairs for like $10. You can usually get these big packages of socks around Christmas time. And that's when I get my socks. Huh, well, that's interesting. An orb. It's translucent and blinks in and out, and then Marvin sneezes. Which video is this? The one with the butterflies? Andor? No. I don't know what that is. Oh. Oh, that video. No, I don't know. I'll have to look. If Mara sneezes, I might be able to catch it in the video where she sneezes. I don't notice those things. But I always will assume that it's probably the light crystals from the windows. Holy socks, good for holding back evil. No, I don't like it. Because then the big toe always sticks out the hole. Or your little pinky toe, and then it hurts. So I don't like having holes in my socks. That's why you gotta fucking cut your toenails. So no, I haven't watched Andor. I don't think so. What have I watched on Netflix lately? I watched something about a robot. Chris Pratt was in it. The girl from Stranger Things, the little boy was a robot. I clicked it one day. It was the story was all right, but Chris Pratt's acting's terrible. He just plays the same character over and over and over. What's that called? Because there's certain actors that do that, but there's a name for it. Not character acting. I forget what. There's a certain name for it. Oh, I don't know about that. Like where an actor will play the same character, like you just think that it's the same person in every movie that you see them in. There's a couple people that are like that. So I don't know. Yeah, I know. I am on. Hi, Ellie Ghost. Yeah, it took me a few minutes because I had to. Oh, the movie. Oh, it took me a few minutes to get my food. Oh, it's 4:44. Oh, that message was about yesterday that I missed. That I missed the live from yesterday. There, I removed it because I totally forgot about the live stream yesterday. Completely forgot. I didn't remember at all until I clicked on my Telegram later on in the evening. I went to go post something, or maybe it was my superhero situation video. And then I went in the paranormal chat thing, my group, and that's when I think it was Scott that was like, "What happened to your live? Are you okay?" I'm like, "What?" Oh, and I friggin' forgot completely until that moment. And I was like, "Oh no." People were probably just sitting there waiting for me, but I did not mean for that. Oh my god. When your toe sticks out of your sock, Scott goes, "That's just a toe scout checking for the path ahead to see if it's safe." That is cute and really funny. A toe scout. For sure. Mm, let's see. Mm, I don't know. It might be a bit of a boring one. I've been able to use 20 pounds hand weights. Oh, good. That is quite a bit for your arms and stuff. I have those little resistance bands, and I have the yellow. I think they're yellow, blue, and red, which are solar colors actually. Uh, and I used those before to get my arms toned up and build up muscle because that's one of my problems is that I don't have a lot of muscle for the fat to sit on. So I have to turn the fat into the muscle, and then that's how you'll be able to put on weight because I lost a lot of muscle. Have you seen Fallen? Uh, I don't know. Maybe. I watch a lot of those horror movies, to be honest with you. I know I shouldn't, but I do. Um, yeah, eat then work out. I know. The one thing that I really do like is broccoli. So I eat a lot of broccoli, eggs, peanut butter for proteins. I really love raisins. I know it's weird, but I don't like raisins in baked goods. I like raisins on their own or raisins in like a trail mix or something like that. But I don't like it when they're in like muffins and cookies and like a raisin bran like muffin is ugh. I don't like that. Uh Raisins are thirsty grapes. They are, but they have a high amount of iron in them and they're really good for us. So yeah, I've been using that hair stuff. And like, because my hair is so long now, I've been thinking about cutting it. I know everyone's going to have a heart attack, but it'll only be like just to my butt. So it'll just be to my butt. So it's not going to get caught in my butt crack anymore. And that's what happens when you have long hair. So you always have to try to keep it from getting caught in your ass crack, like the whole thing, the whole braid, not just a little bit, but the whole, the whole fucking braid. And then you'll get it caught in there, and then it almost yanks your neck off. So, but yeah, so I'm thinking about cutting it because of its length, it's getting all tangled at the bottom, and lots of strands are getting pulled out, no matter how much gentle I am with it. So I'm considering cutting it, but then I'll be able to have more of a hairstyle. I'm going to get my little bangs again. Yeah, I know. I'm not kidding with you about the hair and the ass crack. Nope. It gets stuck and I have to like pull it out sometimes, you know? And then you'll think, oh, her hair smells like ass crack, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It never smells like ass crack. So, and you got to hang on to it or it'll fall in the toilet. So I usually just wrap it around my neck like this, you know? And then there's no problem. It's not going to go in the toilet like this. That's the thing about long hair. Oh, well, that must be feeling good. Nice fresh head. Lots of hair. Probably gets really hot. It's fucking hot in the summertime. That's why you cut it, eh? It's spring and summer now. The fella at the weed store shaved off his beard. He looks like a child now. We were laughing about it. I'm like, oh, look at you, baby face. And it does. It makes him look so much younger. It's crazy. I mean, he's not old anyway, but that's the thing. Like, you can really change looks drastically. And some men don't really like it. Feels like they take away their manliness, but your beard is not what gives you your manliness. But I get it. Oh my God, I didn't see this one. JB goes, I look like a serial killer right now, but barbers are too expensive. I know. And when I went to the hairdresser last time, they weren't really nice. They were really rough on me. I told them you can't brush my hair out after you've washed it. You got to dry it first. But they didn't listen. And they're really ripping out a lot of hair and hurting me. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm going to have to find somebody that I can trust to give me a nice haircut. But yeah, that'd be nice for summer because then I can leave my hair down and it won't be like wrapping around my face like a freaking tornado. Like this, but with all of it out. You know what I mean? Like all of it wrapped around my fucking head, but the whole hair out. So that's how windy it is around here. It just like wraps itself. It goes out and then it's like wrapped around my head. I look like a mummy. Well, the story of Samson is actually a symbolic and allegorical thing again. The symbolism of it is of the sun. And when Samson gets his hair cut, it symbolizes the sun being furthest away from the earth and we feeling less of its power. I think I learned that in the Secret Teachings of All Ages, in the chapter about the sun, the universal deity, and that it represents, the divine creator. I read that chapter here on the channel. So I've been learning lots of stuff lately, though. Like a billy goat. What was I saying? Crap, I forgot. Oh, Samson the First Chad. I remember when I didn't even know. I was like, who the fuck is Chad? I didn't know who Chad was. And I didn't understand it. I've never had Instagram. I had like an actual Instagram. I didn't understand how it worked. I had Facebook a long time ago, but now that's why I don't know stuff. Oh, I remember. Someone told me that I should use Chat GPT. What the fuck is that? Is that like Open AI? I just seen that the other day when I was trying to get a new program to make videos with. I ended up choosing this program called Veed. Veed. And I do have to pay for it, but it's worth it. It could use some improvements, like for, you know, but it's good. So the Chat GPT is also AI. So I got this comment this morning on my superhero video, but they've deleted it. And I don't understand why. I hate it when people do that. I mean, I can understand maybe they got shy or whatever was going on, but they asked me first if I had been formally initiated, right? And this is the secret society stuff, initiation and all that. And I'm like, no. I said no. And I am a little tiny bit offended that no one's even bothered to ask me. You know what I mean? Ever. I mean, I would have said no, but still, you could have at least asked. But yeah, that's exactly what I joked about at first. And then they had said something, well, go into Chat GPT and something with initiation. And I'm like, what? I don't even know what that is. Helping with certain things, but it gets a lot wrong. Yeah, I know. You have to train the AI, JB. It takes more effort. Like, it's not just going to work like it does in the futuristic shows, unfortunately. You got to friggin' sit there and work with it and train it how you write and everything. I know. I couldn't be bothered with that either. But the thing on, yeah, see? What is that, Time Watch? What is that? A lot of time YouTube deletes comments. You think? Maybe. I don't know. Because I had answered it about this thing about with initiation with the Chat GPD. I almost said PGD. Yeah. I'm getting tongue-tied. But I answered and I was like, well, I don't need anything to help me with my initiation. Source Divine Creator, has been doing it with me this whole time, leading me along my initiation. So what do I need a secret society for, or this chat thing, or, I have left comments and they disappeared. Sometimes I've seen that happen if you use like certain words, or if you put a link, they'll block a certain link or whatever. It's like Siri on steroids. It has answers for every question known to man. Yeah, but so do our own brains. What do you need that for? Like, isn't the whole point of thought development to sit there and think them? You know? Yeah, I would assume so. It's an artificial creation. See, the thing about it is that might be trying to replicate our direct link to source where all of that information is available to us anyway. Like, I didn't, all this shit that I know and talk about or whatever, know, and not in like, because I know that I know nothing. But all this stuff that I've accumulated, it's not just from reading books and watching YouTube videos. A lot of this comes from inside. I had to go within to find a lot of this. So we don't need Chat GPT. You use your own. I know I'm having GPS. I couldn't fucking remember what that was. I got confused. I kept saying GPT and then I couldn't remember GPS, but like your global positioning system. But like what I'm seeing with that is your intuition. My intuition is what led me on my initiation. I need to click on this video. I'll save this one and watch this one for later. And yes, I know it seems like a YouTube education or whatever, but it was like I was intuitively guided to certain videos, just like I was intuitively guided to the Nosconfunden map by seeing that it reflected the image of a cell. And, that was the first time I ever saw Night God 333 cover that information. So this is just an intuitive thing, right? So when you get this feeling that you should watch something, well, you probably should. And every time that I do that, it's worked out quite well for me. Like even sometimes, like, I don't know, I think morning times, a lot of the time, I feel more connected in that way. I don't know what that is. Maybe because we've just come back from the dream time and the spirit realm shit. Not sure, but that's why I always record in the morning, because I have my best thoughts then. It's probably studying us to make future predictions. I agree, Time Watch. Or it's learning off of us so that it can fool us to pretend like it's something it's not. You know what I mean? You got to watch out with this deception age. It's really awful and tricky and just a little bit cruel at this point. But see, it's giving people like an artificial version of what already exists, Even Wi-Fi is kind of like source in its electrical currents. Like I was explaining it as like a giant spider web or the nervous system of the body that's connected to the main brain computer of the divine creator, and the nervous system spread out, But we can use almost like a GPS, and our Siri or AI is our intuition. Yeah, good. So I'm not like totally nuts with that. Creative thoughts are best in the waking time. And sometimes I've heard this too. Actually, I think it was Ken from Theora Apophis or whatever that channel is, Ken Wheeler. And he was saying that about the water and being able to channel things through the water or whatever that was. I think it was him. But being in the shower helps him think well. Me too. But this is where I also could do my praying and my spiritual cleansing and cleansing of the mind, body, and soul in the shower cleansing time, as long like you're physically cleansing on the outside, but you're also cleansing on the inside, So, well, I mean, if you think about, I agree, Star Trek, or I mean, oh my God, Time Lord. I called you Star Trek. I didn't mean to, though. But I was thinking about the holodeck on Star Trek. That's why. Because virtual reality and deepfake technology is basically the holodeck, And it kind of creeps me out. That's why there should be laws about it, that you can't, like, be in your holodeck with somebody that exists. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want people hanging out and having sexual relations with a hologram creation or whatever that looks like me. I would not be okay and comfortable with that. Yeah, so that there's certain parts of it that I wouldn't like, but of course, it would be nice for me to experience the holodeck, even just to have practice around friends and family, so that I can get used to those things and have time like that, even though I'd be fully aware that it is like a video game. I think that it would be healthy in some ways for certain individuals. Yeah, all water is connected, and I also bless the water while I'm in the shower. I used to do that in my old building because of the heavy negative energy in the building, and I would pray that as it goes through the pipes, it cleanses everything around it, the apartments, the walls, the people, the animals, and stuff like that, because it is all connected. So good. Sometimes you feel kind of crazy with all this, so it's nice, when you can even meet in the middle ground about something. Like, if I don't use the proper words, sometimes I think that word usage might turn people off, but I can always say it differently in different ways. What about when a cell produces cells inside of a cell? Well, with Claudio Nocelli's map, so if you look at it, I can go grab it, but I can just, okay, so this is the whole universe. He has, I can't remember, but there's like a universe here and then a universe here. So what you're talking about would be bubbles inside of bubbles. What about when a cell produces cells inside of a cell? So that's what I was showing this. I almost fell right over. Too much force. Oh. So that's why I really liked this. It reminded me of Claudio's map, but it gave it like this. That's what you're speaking of. So these are like little mini universes inside a larger universe. So it starts. Oh shit! I'll go this way. It starts inside here and then goes out. But look, you have a greater universal wall, like the orange color here. You see? And then this would be like your giant universe. And then these are inner, smaller ones inside. I'll go as close as I can, but it goes smaller and smaller and smaller. And then it says, is it possible there is life on other cells? No way, you're crazy. But look at all the cells and life around it, right? Yeah. That's me book. I know. I keep teasing everybody like, I can't have it. I'm really not trying to do that. I know I have to I think that there's a reason why that it's on hold though. And I think one day I'll just sit down and do it and it will be the time. So I know, and I'm so grateful and I appreciate everyone's support. And I know that Mike said that he really wanted the book too. And I remember, and I promise you that one day, like I just said, I'm going to add those, like add the extra pages and then resubmit it to Amazon and it'll be good to go. And then I'll just leave it and I won't do this again. Okay. For real. But I think that there is a reason why it's being held. Oh, my throat's sore already. Well, I mean, the plastics in the bodies, in our brains and stuff, it's probably just going to create some health problems. I don't know if it would take a really long time for our bodies to evolve to tolerate plastics and being like, a plastic cyborg type of human. I mean, that would take a long time. It's probably just going to give us cancer, Craziest thoughts. Scott says it's only crazy as these thoughts are understanding because it gets in the way of the agenda of the big corporations and the powers that be. Well, yeah, because we have these types of thoughts and this type of thinking. It takes their power away from them because really their power remains in us being truly ignorant of so much. Okay, take care. Thanks for being here with us, JB. It was great to see you. Have a fun time. Emotion and choice. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what you mean by theory books. But yeah. I saw a plushie at Tim Hortons, but I couldn't afford it. It's a rabbit holding a donut. It was cute. Well, technically, all your thoughts do go somewhere. This is how egregores come to be. And a collective egregore can come to be when many people have the same thoughts and the same feelings. So the same egregore that I've experienced, Santos Bonacci has also experienced. I've witnessed it in him. And it's, it's the one like kind of where you want the culling in a way where you get rid of all the evil off of the earth and all the scum and dirtbags and the ruling class. They could just all go to Mars tomorrow and I wouldn't care. Take all the people who want to be like them with them. Go. And just don't ever come back. Like, after they leave, we're going to set up the most badass space-based weapon system. They ever fucking come back, we'll just blast them. We'll ask them first, like, what is it that you need exactly? Oh, hell no, you guys ain't coming back. You chose to go. You got to go. Bye. Beep. You know what I mean? Once they go, they can stay there. But it's kind of a parasite. It will eat away at you, especially if you don't take care of it. But it happens, and it will latch on to the same feelings in which it identifies with. It's not really an entity per se. It's more of a collective consciousness of thoughts and feelings that has, glued itself all together. Kind of like, sorry, but like no, that's too gross. Well, the Thing, I guess. Remember The Thing where it like kind of morphs and mutates and whatever? It's kind of the stuff I've seen, but it's not really what I'm looking for. But yeah, and the egregore will just, you can get rid of it by taking care of this thought form. Like the whole idea of a calling that would be in any way is good. Because I explained that before, there's only one way that it would actually work. Where it wouldn't be, where anyone would truly lose, that wasn't anyway, it's a complicated subject. That's why I didn't talk about it anymore, because like I always struggle with how do you decide who lives and who goes and all of that. So yeah, and I think it comes from the frustration of not being able to do anything, in the end, it doesn't really fix it anyway. You just make all that somebody else's problem, or your problem later on in your next reincarnation or something. Oh, I told everybody what I was eating before I started. It was a big plate of food. I had tortellini with spaghetti sauce, and I put some corn. For some more vegetables. And then I had like a marinara sauce, tomato, and everything. Garlic bread. And I had an Italian sausage. A honey garlic Italian sausage. I like that one. And cheese. No, I don't have any pesto. I really like that though. Pesto's good. Yeah, I've seen the redwood trees in California. Not in person, but I've seen them in pictures. I really liked it there. There's some nice places in nature you can see. It's a lot different now, though. I remember I was on a pier, Redondo Beach Pier in California, and I looked over the edge into the water, and there was tons and tons and tons of stingrays. Tons of them. Like you couldn't see down without seeing stingrays. Yeah, I can't. Well, I mean, I could grow plants now, maybe in the windows, because I had plants growing outside, but Marvin destroyed them all. She's a dirt digger. She goes out there and digs in all the dirt. All my potter plants, all of them, digs in it. Puts all the soil on the floor. Or on the ground outside. Yeah. The stingrays. There was like a cloud of stingrays. Time Watch says stingrays are like the mosquitoes of the ocean. There was tons of them. Like it felt like if you fell in there, it'd be like a bed. You wouldn't even hit the water. You just hit stingrays. There was there was so many. It was really cool. I don't think I saw a shark. Not there. I've seen a shark though, but it was in a tank. And then once I seen a shark that was dead, and they caught it closer to the harbor when I was in Nova Scotia, and they hung it up by its tail. I didn't like that. As I was walking home, I was thinking about how I've never heard of a pesto Starbucks sandwich ever. But I remember when I lived in California, there were so many Starbucks. They were everywhere. Every corner you turned, there was a Starbucks, even one inside like the stores. Like there was just, it was everywhere. And I know, hi Drumans, it's good to see you. I forget what I was talking about. Oh well. The beach. Oh, Starbucks. There were so many Starbucks in California. And I know that we have a lot of Tim Hortons. There is. I'm on one road here. There's like a Tim Hortons right here. And then you literally drive down the road a little bit and there's a Tim Hortons right there. You know? So, like if you miss this bus stop by the Tim Hortons, that's fine. You can just get off on the next bus stop and there's a fucking Tim Hortons right there. It's wild. But I don't even go to Tim Hortons anymore. It's not good. It used to be good. I miss the days of Tim Hortons when they used to serve peach juice in that thing, the big jugs, and they had iced tea and they had peach juice. You get your cup with the peach juice. I used to love peach juice. I still do. I love peach. That's one of my favorite juices. Apple juice, peach juice, mango, watermelon. I'm crazy about watermelons. And you get a lot of really you get a alkaline water, good water from a watermelon, Where would I want to dine if you were on a date? If I was on a date? Oh my God. I've never been on a nice date before. Ever. Like, not where you get like dressed up and you go out and you're actually excited who you're going out with. No, that's never happened to me before. I like all kinds of different foods. I really miss the Mongolian barbecue. I haven't had delicious Mongolian barbecue in a long time. Well, that's the thing. Oh, I was hoping we wouldn't talk about this, but that's okay. The reason why dating is superficial, scripted, and even toxic is because our society is that way. And unfortunately, it's influencing a lot of areas in our lives that we wouldn't want these things. I mean, it is. It's really, truly horrific. And even on the internet now, with like these channels of men attacking women and women attacking men, and like us all pointing out our flaws and differences, or saying like this side cheats more than that, or blah 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 blah. I've seen some really stupid ridiculousness on the internet, and I think that's part of the influence and problem. Reality TV is another thing, because a lot of people, they don't learn how to have proper relationships from their parents. I am one of them. So when you don't have that, you don't have a proper example, you look outside into other places for that. You know what I mean? I am aware of these things. No, and it's true, Orion. Not all people are like that, and I agree very much. Yeah, Mongolian barbecue is really good. You get like a bowl of food, and you put all your food, all your vegetables, and your meat, and you bring it to them, and you give it to them. And the men or women or whatever, there's a big, round, hot grill, and they just pour your vegetables on there, and it's. And they got these two big sticks, and they swish it all around, and then you get like what noodles you want, and you put like the sauces, and they mix it all around. I mean, it's a Mongolian grill, but every time I went there, all the people were Latino. You know what I mean? And they were excellent at cooking. So, but it's not like, so you go to the Mongolian grill, but pretty much everybody there is going to be cooking that's, Latino. The whole staff at the Del Taco looked like they were having so much fun at work. They had music playing, they were laughing, they got the order wonderful, the food was delicious. It was a great restaurant, and it looked like a really fun place to work. She would always come to the window like, "Hey, you guys, how's it going? Oh," she was such a nice, sweet lady. "Do you want napkins? Do you want this?" And then she's laughing with her friends, like at the same time, like her coworkers. It was such a nice place, that Del Taco. I loved going there. But yeah, they were really good at it too, and they would show off with like their little sticks and stuff, doing the food, and put it in the container. But Mongolian barbecue is delicious, really, really tasty. Yeah, the Mongolian grill, like I don't know what it is. It's the way maybe the food all gets fried together like that. It's like a big stir fry. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Oh yeah, well, the Aztecs. That was, you got to remember, that was a really barbaric time to live, and you know it's pretty terrible that they were like that. Thankfully, for the most part, some of that has been filtered out of us. Unfortunately, our behaviors sometimes towards each other is pretty terrible. Oh yeah. See, Mike's a fan of barbecue, Mongolian barbecue. Now everyone's gonna want one. Oh, gross. No, I'm not going to Chuck E. Cheese. Um, I don't expect, like, that's the thing about dates either. Like, I've I think I've been to expensive restaurants, but I just didn't realize, at the time. Um, and other people would pay for it. So, my fiance or whatever, when I lived in California. But I haven't really been to a lot of fancy restaurants. I know how to behave and proper etiquette and everything like that. Um, And even with like the forks and all the stuff. But I don't know. It doesn't need, I think that might make me uncomfortable if it was super expensive. Because a lot of the times, if the food's not really, really good, I'm going to be irritated. So that's what I like. When I go to eat, I want it to be really good. Like if you're going to have a barbecued steak or something, I want it to be a properly cooked barbecued steak with someone who is a proper steak cooker. You know what I mean? At a restaurant. That's what I like about restaurants. It doesn't have to be super expensive. I don't care about that. And you don't need to have a lot of money. It just, needs to be good food. Yeah, the food is fresh. The food is good. You know what I mean? Even a home-cooked restaurant is just fine with me. I think the nicest thing is if maybe even the person you're dating cooks for you. It's almost like a little preview what we'll be getting if you're in a relationship with them. I would do that. I do. I have. I've had fellas over for a first date and cooked a meal for them. Cheaper. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse, onion bloom. You can make those at home. I've seen people making them in their air fryers. Yeah, onion bloom in the air fryer. And I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I like onion. I like onion ring. So maybe I'd like an onion bloom. You know what I really liked too? Pumpernickel bread. You know that really dark brown bread? It almost looks like chocolate brown. Pumpernickel. Yeah, that's a really good one. And I used to be able to get that all the time when I lived in California. I can still buy it here, but I used to love going to the Outback restaurant because I used to get the spinach dip, spinach and artichoke dip, and had cheese on it. And then you get that tasty pumpernickel bread. I know, steaks are rarely cooked properly. That's why I can't be bothered to ever eat it. Like, if it's not going to be cooked right, I don't want it. Like, I don't like meat that much anyway, but if I'm going to eat it, it's got to be done right. And I like meat cooked. Like, well done. Yeah, well done. Yeah. The pumpernickel bread, they sell it here in the stores. But it's best when it's like fresh and tasty like that at the Outback. It's a really tasty bread, and it's so good when you toast it. Love pumpernickel. Like, I'm talking about food like this, and I'm so skinny, but you have to remember, at one time I was fat. At one time, I was 215 pounds. That's 215. 215 pounds, especially when I lived out in California. So, I'm still fat on the inside. If I could consume more food, then I would gain more weight. Like, if you take me to the buffet every day, you could watch a girl eat because I could do it. But I think it's just because I get depressed, like lonely. If I have people around, then I'll eat more. But my appetite kind of goes away. So, oh, that's wonderful. 280 now 180. That's great. Good for you. It's 100 pounds. It's awesome. Never had that. Oh, yeah, Mike, you got to try the pumpernickel. It's like really dark brown, almost like dark chocolate bread. But it doesn't taste like chocolate. It's really delicious. And then you put butter on it. It's really, really good. I like putting marmalade. You toast it and you put marmalade. Or you can have an apricot jam. You're welcome. You're welcome. I know I got really big really quick when I was out in the United States, and I didn't actually notice. And then one day I was like, "Whoa!" I still have some of my old IDs. I'll show you my big chubby face. I just have to cover some stuff here. Look it. That's Lacey. Fat Lacey. Hang on. There she is. Fat Lacey. You see? Can you see me? This is my health card. That's me. Thanks. I mean, yeah, it was still pretty, but, you know, I was a chunky monkey. When I'm bigger, I look more like my mom. And then when I get skinny, I look like my aunt. My aunt had really long hair like me, too. But she always used to get a perm. And so it was really curly. So I got these little. Hang on, I gotta put this down for a second. Look at. I got these little cakes from the dollar store, but they come in a package. And yeah, like the wheat, Mike, it's dark. It's like a dark brown chocolate bread. It looks like the color of chocolate. It's so delicious. It's earthy, sweet, nutty, sour, chocolatey undertone. Yeah, it is a very good bread. But it's the color. It looks like chocolate cake, honestly, but it's a bread. Anyway, this is a little cake. And they get them at the dollar store, and they're like half moons. It tastes like the half moon. And it's got like the vanilla icing in the middle with like fluffy cake. So I'm going to have one of these. You can get them at the dollar store. And there's like these Swiss roll ones too. Swiss rolls. And they got chocolate on them. So I'm going to have that little cake. I think I'll just keep a granola bar in my purse. And then I'll always have one. didn't take a nap today, so I'm tired. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to heat my tea up. Going to heat up a cup of tea. I do. I meditate, Orion. I do. But I do this a little differently. Like, I'm not a meditator that sits there like, you know what I mean? It's not like that. Molasses. Oh, molasses makes it brown, Mike. Makes the pumpernickel brown bread. Molasses. Yeah. But I don't, I don't meditate like that. Like I can, and I have, but that's not what I do now. So, I mean, I have sat through some meditations and I do enjoy some of them. I have some of them in my energy prana chi playlist that I made. So if there are ones that I've used, they're probably in there. Yeah, you don't have to, you know? So the fact that you don't either, you don't have to. I think a lot of people think that they do. It's like a requirement to get somewhere. Oh, I love matcha. I love matcha time watch. I love it. That's the one thing I love from I almost said Star Trek. Starbucks is their matcha drinks. They don't have the best ones. You can get ones elsewhere that are better. But like your mom and pop kind of tea shops will have some pretty good matcha. Especially there's this boba place. I love boba. It's like bubble tea with the little tapioca balls. I love that. It's one of my favorite drinks. And so you can get it there. They make a really nice matcha tea there. You can have it in a frappuccino or a tea or whatever. But yeah, I really like it. It's really good. And you know what my favorite thing is? Matcha green tea ice cream. Oh, that's the best ice cream I've ever had. It's so, so good. I got it at a Japanese restaurant once, and I think I found it elsewhere. I found a mango ice cream once too. That was really good. Um, but yeah, the green tea matcha ice cream is incredible. Yeah, it would be good to switch from espresso. Caffeine is really hard on our system, our nervous system, and our heart and stuff like that. It's kind of a nice, like, coffee is good for when you need a little bit of a boost, and in moderation, coffee can actually be healthy for you. Like the coffee when you make it with your own beans and stuff like that. Um, like I love properly made coffee. I don't like Tim Hortons coffee or anything like that. I don't. It's gross, like muddy water. I don't like it. But it's better for you. Even green tea. Ideally, I shouldn't be drinking the black tea as much as I do, like English breakfast or orange pekoe. And I do have green tea. It's just, yeah. My tap gets so hot though, the tap water, that I can just let the tap water go and it's like steaming. And then I put the green tea bag in the cup and I put the hot tap water on top of it. I know people are like, oh, tap water is not good for you. Well, I still haven't found all the parts to my Brita yet. It's packed in those bins or something. And I have filters and everything. Yeah, sometimes coffee isn't good for people, Dommy. Oh, yucky. You added sugar to your first green tea. I bet you it was gross. Yeah. Ooh. I think that honey might give it a better flavor than sugar would. Yeah. But yeah, sugar's gross in green tea. I just drink it plain. Just plain with the tea and that's it. Yeah. No milk, no nothing. Yeah. Oh, cool. Acquired a hardback 12-book set of the Watchmen comics. I remember those. I lost all my comic books. It always makes me really sad. All my Tomb Raider and Witchblade. I had Sailor Moon manga and everything. Oh, you added milk too, eh? Ugh, extra gross. Yeah, some people will make that mistake, but it's like a herbal tea. You don't put anything. I don't like putting anything in my herbal teas either, unless it's like some honey. Yeah, yeah. But I like milk and sugar in like my proper English tea, like the what is it called? Fermented tea leaves, like the black brown leaves, like tea bags. Yeah, yeah. But I also have it loose as well. I love Earl Grey. Earl Grey is a really lovely tea. And I'm wondering because, like, okay, someone asked me before in the chat if I've had yerba mate, and I haven't. I haven't, but they drink that a lot in Argentina. So Claudio Nocelli probably drinks it a lot, but I haven't tried it. See, I initially got a job because I wanted to travel to southern Argentina to see the beautiful country there and the nice mountains and the ocean of southern Argentina. And then when I went there, that's when I was going to try yerba mate, and I just didn't. But I think that it might be like green tea. I like chai tea also. I can't buy any more comics for a while now. Milk and rice with sugar? Ugh, what's that? Never heard of that before. Like a treat? Oh, that sounds like rice pudding. But yeah, all my comic books. I still remember some of them though. And I had Fathom and yeah, I remember them. I had a lot of those graphic novels. Like I've only got 3 now of the Sailor Moon ones that I had, but yeah, that sucks. And that was because of what my adopted mother did and when she called my birth mother, and then my birth mother kicked me out of her life, and then they had a yard sale and sold all my most precious things, including my stuffed animal, my reindeer, that I had from when I was a baby. When I was really young, he was like my comfort toy. He was all like sewn up in different areas, and his nose had been put back on. They got rid of it all because they believed Debbie's lies. Yeah. And then she made it so I never had a family ever. Nobody. She took it all away from me. Yeah. I only found that out in 2022, why they kicked me out of their life. Yeah. So that was pretty rough to deal with. Over lies. So it wasn't even true. It was over things that were untrue, which was even more devastating. But I didn't actually realize how evil my adopted mother was until then. That's when I realized how evil she was. Yeah, similar. I like rice pudding, Mike. I do. I like rice pudding. Whizzer and chips, the dandy, Beano. I don't know what those things are. Oh, your toy. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know it does. It really sucks. It really, really sucks. And sometimes, like, it does upset me, and but there's nothing that I can do, now, but I still remember those things fondly, and you know, and maybe it was just for the best that I went on my way. Maybe in a way that part of my family would have held me back anyway. I don't know, but now we'll never know. I know. Well, it's not really about forgiveness. It's just difficult because of all the Christmases I was alone, the birthdays I was alone. I when I was given up for adoption, I could have been given to a family that actually wanted me, you see. So, there's just different feelings that come up sometimes, but as you can see, I'm trying to do my best in life. Oh, okay, there's Scottish and English comics. Okay, thanks, Scott. Yeah, I know. You're right, Broken. They would have kept reminding me of bad times. Thank you. I love you guys too. Thank you so much. I know it's really sad. It's hard for me. Like I've been alone so much in my life. So it's kind of nice now that I know why that happened, because I was 17 when that happened, and I just kind of walked around in life for the longest time wondering why they stopped talking to me and kicked me out of their life like that. But yeah. Well, it's just I don't know if a lot of people, because I've taken down some of my videos where I explain about my past and stuff like that. Like I'll talk about it now and then, but yeah. Yeah, so hopefully in the future I'll have this in my life before I leave this life. uh well, no, I'm not going to pick a husband from the chat. But thanks, Ollie goes. Hi, Inner Mystic. It's good to see you. But yeah, I think the tea's done. Oh yeah. Mm. I could get some milk. I'm gonna get some milk. Mm. Yes, please. I'll do this. Oh, I forgot sugar. Now I get to eat my little cake, num num num. Ooh, good. I'm so glad, Inner Mystic. I'm glad you enjoyed that stuff on Michael. It's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, that has to do with David Wilcock. But the Rudolf Steiner playlist is quite long. But I try to take stuff and put it in like the post areas so that it's not as overwhelming. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'm glad. I was hoping that people would make use of them. You know? I mean, it's taken me a long time to watch a lot of that stuff. You know? And some of it I haven't. Some of like the books that are like 10 hours long. It's like a book on tape. Oh, you're welcome, Inner Mystic. I haven't watched the whole thing. You know? I just added one the other day by Alice Bailey. Shit, I forget what it's called. Oh, it smells so good. Look, smell it. Mmm. Here, have a bite. Oh, there you go. Good, eh? mm. Oh, you're on a diet, eh? It's okay. It was a calorie-less bite, and that's one of the things in the clip about Cora is when they're in the spirit realm. He gives her Uncle Iroh gives Cora a slice of cake. He goes, "Go ahead, eat as much as you want." He's like, "You won't gain any weight." And it's true. It's like that there. You can eat, and you won't gain weight. Korra, Korra. It's called The Legend of Korra. Here, I can show you a trailer. I'll put it in the chat, and so you can see. It's like the second installment, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. And so this is Korra, and she's born a waterbender. The Legend of Korra. Yeah, she's born a waterbender. And it's a really incredible story. Oh, and you can actually watch season 1, episode 1 right on YouTube. So maybe that's what I'll give you. Not just the trailer, but the first episode. It's really cool. I love the bending series, like with Avatar and Korra. I think that's so cool. Oh, yeah. Here's the link. It's coming into the chat right now. That's the first episode of Korra, The Legend of Korra. Just let me see a second. Yeah, it's interesting, and it's a different type of story from the original. And then the descendant of Aang, not Aang himself, but Aang's son, Tenzin, is in this. So the descendants of the earlier Avatar is there. And I think Katara is still alive, but she's quite old. See what I mean? Those friggin' copyright bastards. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to find something else. I'm sure you'll be able to find it. At least you know what it's called now. The Legend of Korra Book 1. 1 hour from The Legend of Korra Book 1 air. Maybe try this one. Wait, is these just clips or... Oh, yeah, it is. Here, try this one. But if not, I'm sure you'll be able to find it on, one of those free streaming movie sites, The Legend of Korra. There's another link. You can try that one. Oh, yeah, Avatar The Last Airbender was an excellent show. It really was. Like, the first movie that they put out wasn't that great, but the Netflix show of it is fantastic. They did a fantastic job with the Netflix adaptation of the live action version of Avatar The Last Airbender. But I loved the cartoon. It was really well done. I really loved it. It kind of reminded me a little bit of Inuyasha in a way. And I really loved Inuyasha too, with like the spirit realm. She goes down the well into the spirit realm. And that's where, Inuyasha is and all the other little creatures. Remember the little fox demon? Oh my God, that was so cute. So that one's not available either. Well, like I said, you can go on one of them streaming sites like Putlockers or Go Movies or whatever that shit is. And you can find it there. I don't know if it'll be on Amazon or Netflix. I'm not sure. I could check. I mean, I have Amazon Prime Canada, though. So you might have one that's different in the United States. I know that they have more stuff. I'll check for you, though. I'll check on Netflix and I'll check. I only have the really cheap Amazon and Netflix, though. Like the cheapest you can get. And it has ads and stuff sometimes. But that's how I can afford that. So with both of them together, it's under $20. Okay. Avatar The Last Airbender. Oh! They have... Oh, Korra. I was looking for Korra. But they do. They have Avatar The Last Airbender. All 3 seasons. They have the movie and the TV series. What the hell is Captain Nova? Hold on. Oops. Okay, I'll have to check later because of the sound. Let's see if they have Korra. The Legend of Korra. Oh. The Tomb Raider Lara Croft one, there was a series that they did on Netflix too, is really, really good. So unfortunately, The Legend of Korra is not on Netflix. I can check here. If you have something that has like Nickelodeon, you might be able to find The Legend of Korra. Yeah, there. Okay, came up for me. Let's see. The Legend of Korra is on Amazon, but you gotta pay for it if you have a subscription to the Paramount channel, and I don't. I just have like a very basic Amazon Prime. So I hope it helps. I mean, you could search on YouTube. I made a really funny clip. Do you guys remember the movie Dodgeball? I remember I laughed myself to tears. The guy's name, what was the guy's name? Hold on. Oh, I can't see now. I closed it. Patches O'Hooligan. My God. Anyway, so yeah, my wrenches video. I made that hilarious video about the wrench. And I thought that was so funny. I hope that others enjoy that too. I'm going to make another one like that. Do you guys remember Euro Trip? That's all I'm going to tell you about it. Euro Trip was so funny, you guys. Like, this is a movie that I watched when I was a teenager, okay? Balls of Fury. Yeah. Euro Trip, and oh my goodness, there's some really stupid movies out there, but that are actually very funny. And Euro Trip was one of them. Yeah, Euro Trip was one of my freaking favorites too. Yeah. That's one of the funniest movies I have ever seen in my life. It was really good. Yeah, some of the teen movies are really stupid, but that one was so funny. The Italian guy on the train, mi scusi. Remember that guy? That was so funny. And at the end, he's got no pants on. Yeah, mi scusi. And he's smoking a cigarette. Oh my God, that was funny. Every time you see the dark tunnel coming up, that was hilarious. Hilarious. You know, we have to, and some people be like, oh, that's racist or whatever. No, it's not. We're just having fun. You know what I mean? It's not everybody is not exempt. You can make the white people, the Italians, we can have a laugh. You know what I mean? Because some people, especially today, that's what you got to worry about, right? Do you remember Fiona? Remember the little brother? Fiona! Remember the one guy? The one guy keeps telling his boss that he's like on a different floor of the building, but he's really out of the country. He's like, sir, I just seen you 10 minutes ago. You walked right by me. Yeah, it was so funny. God, that movie was good. And then that girl, Scott thinks he's talking to this fella called Mike, but it turns out to be a really pretty girl called Mika. So friggin' funny. Oh my God. That guy who played Scotty is hilarious. Fiona! That was probably the most brutal breakup scene I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, we need to talk. And he's like, oh, what about? She's like, yeah, about me breaking up with you. It's awful. But I mean, it's all for comedic things, so it's supposed to be like that. It's hilarious. And I still remember the song, Scotty Doesn't Know. He didn't. He definitely didn't know. That was horrible. Poor Scotty. And that's the kind of boyfriend that you'd want, right? Like a nice fella like Scott, this poor fella. Fiona! Oh my God. And then those two little shits are playing it back on the TV. Oh my God. The tea is good. The tea is good. I first forgot to put sugar in it, and then I did. I was like, why does it taste so plain? Or it kind of tasted like a little flavorless, like I was like, oh yeah, I forgot my sugar. Yeah, Kristen, yeah, I know. Oh my God. Yeah, she really played a good character that made you dislike her in that for sure. Yeah. Yeah. That's really awful. That really gives ladies a bad name for sure. That is not the way to break up with somebody. But of course, it's a movie. But again, movies, TV, music will influence our culture and our behavior. I talked about that in my last video. And then, oh my God, the weirdest thing. So I mentioned the name Helen Morris, and that's a character from Claudio Nocelli's series. And then this woman from Hollywood pops up. She used to be married to a fella called Martin Scorsese, something, a famous director. And what was it? Yeah. And Claudio used names. Yeah, The Godfather and stuff. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I read a little bit about it. He used the names of like famous scientists, philosophers, and inventors and stuff like that for the men in the lands of Mars. And then he did it all for women in the lands of Venus. So I'm wondering now, this was like late last night, almost midnight. I posted it on my video, but if it's blocked in your country, then you can't fucking see it. So I'll just when I fix it up, then I'll repost it again. But yeah, Helen Morris is a person that is in Hollywood. It's almost like all these elite ruling class types of peoples. I don't know if that's really it, or it's like the people. I don't think so. I don't get the feeling of that. I think he's honoring these individuals. You know what I mean? Like these initiates who came before us, which I can appreciate because I didn't know any of those people. So, I mean, the majority of them, I was pretty impressed that he did, you know? So, that's definitely something I'm looking for in a man. In a man. I got the munchies. But I'm full and like I can't fit any more in there. But I wish I had like grapes. No, I do. I want a good man. That's the thing. Like the reason why most relationships don't work is because you need a mind, body, heart, and soul match, at least on some level. It doesn't have to be 100% perfect, but you don't want a relationship that's like oil on water. You want a relationship that where the two substances mix together and make something new. Not that they repulse each other, but they meld together well. Yeah, multi-level intimacy. Oh, this is extraordinarily important. This is why it doesn't work. But you have to have this with yourself first. Clearly, I haven't worked it all the way out yet, right? Like, I'm in a very small town and very limited to who I can meet and stuff like that. But, I do know what I want. And I think for the most part, we have an idea of that. Like when I was younger, I would call it the male version of me, you know? Like I know I haven't really proved it a lot, but I'm an excellent writer, especially when it comes to, having vision and creative vision like that, where I can see almost like a movie, things playing in my head. And sometimes it's so difficult because I can't go fast enough to write it down and describe everything that I'm seeing. And I've been able to do this. I wrote my first novel when I was in ninth grade called Dragon's Prayer. And I realized that it was basically the inner journey. Oh, you do? You have my book? You have this? You must have bought it when it was for sale, but this is my book. Seek and ye shall find the gateway. It's actually called Past Lives, Lucid Dreams, and Soul School, but the lucid dreams part wouldn't fit. I guess I could have made it smaller, but that's just the way it worked out. And I would be able to recognize these things again with intuition. That's why I talk about, well, maybe I would. It's complicated because of my CPTSD and my difficulty with interpersonal relationships. It's true. I have problems sometimes with emotional regulation, and with this, it kind of makes me feel a bit alien and robot-like sometimes because I don't have a lot of experience with healthy, positive, proper relationships of any kind, really. So, okay. Okay, good. Good, Broken. I'm glad. Thank you very much for buying it. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you were mistaken or something. Let me catch up with the chat here. I'm having a little bit of a brain fart. Oh, I'm Leo. My astrological sign is Leo, Inner Mystic. Would you be confident that you meet a good man when you do have the chance? Would I be confident? I mean, like, if I like someone, I definitely make it obvious, not like overly obvious or awkward or anything, but I definitely, no, it's okay. I definitely would. Like, I wouldn't shy away from the opportunity. But the intuitive feelings have to be there. The chemistry has to be there. It kind of just makes your flame burn a bit brighter. I fell in love once. Of course, it was only one-sided, but still, I got to experience a certain level of the effects it can have on a person. Yes, it's a fire sign. But I mean, like, as I was saying, it being a writer and also having this lucid dreaming stuff, and I may not be as great at it as I'd like to be, but I think that I understand it as best that I can. I haven't actually, I've had those dreams with Usa, and one day I think that I'll be lucid and conscious enough to be able to have conversations in that state with these other spiritual beings or whatever. Other people may have more experience and are more advanced than I am. I can respect that and understand that. And I do plan to try to explain. I mean, I can apologize now. Like, if I've hurt any of these people's feelings, I'm not really intentionally trying to. Like, I'm not trying to hurt Claudio by saying, what I'm saying, especially about the map, the lands of Mars, the lands of Venus, like the Helen Morris thing. Like, I'm not purposely trying to hurt them. It's pretty weird for me. Oh yeah, I was talking about relationships. See, I always wander off because I don't like talking about it. Would you like to talk for a long time before even meeting them in a physical way? I don't know. it just depends, you know? Sometimes I think, like, what if we only have until 2030? You know, it's only 5 years. So it really depends on how I would feel. And that's the problem. Like, the feelings most definitely have to be mutual. Like I learned before, you can have all the feelings in the world for somebody and think you're destined to be with them and whatever. But if they don't feel that way for you, well, then it's not a match, right? I don't fall in love easily at all. That's the thing. Oh God, I was thinking about this the other night and I was saying to myself, like, I never want that again. I can't be in a relationship where my mind and heart and soul is starved for shared wisdom, creativity, and any kind of true, honest, genuine intimacy. Ooh. Had two NDE back to back this month at the beginning. Huh. Well, that's good. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know who you are, Broken. I'm not trying to be mean to you at all right now, but here's the thing I want to tell you, because I thought I met Claudio Nocelli in my lucid dreams. You know what I mean? And they're very lucid, and I remember them. And, you know, the astral is stars and planets. If you're talking about lucid dreaming, I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but I don't know if that was me or, like, because I don't remember doing that. You see what I'm saying? And so, like, as much as I would want it to be Claudio in my dream, like, for real, like, that he came to visit me, astral travel there, it is probably not, you know? So it probably wasn't me, you know? I mean, with me, my dreams could have been a reflection of my subconscious. No, I know you're not Claudio. And I've think that maybe I didn't post the video yet, but if you're not Claudio, then I'm not interested. This is terrible because, like, the guy could be married or whatever, but you know, like, that's what I was saying about writer and all this astral travel stuff. If you're not doing what I'm doing in some way, shape, or form, then I'm not interested. No, Claudio Nocelli is a writer and an author and was the inspiration of all this. This book wouldn't exist. You know what I mean? Like, when I found his work, it accelerated my journey. So, yeah, I know. I know I shouldn't talk about this because when I do, I'll sometimes go over and check his Telegram and there's thumbs down on his posts. Please don't do that. I'm serious. Don't do that. I've noticed that. And it's always after I've talked about him on my channel or on my lives. And that's not nice and that's not appreciated. So I'm not like 100% positive it's because of me, but I'm telling you right now, like, no, hold on. He wrote these. Everybody's so jealous of him too. Everybody gets right pissed off. I bet he loves it. Look it. That's Claudio. Right there. It's so funny. I've talked about this before, but I know it's a little bit weird. But I said, you know, I hadn't had a crush on anybody in a long time. I thought I was dead on the inside, and you know, so he is. He's beautiful on the inside because it was his energy that drew me to him to begin with. And I prayed. I was like, "Oh God, please no, don't let it be handsome because I'm done for." And well, now I definitely know. Like I didn't know what Spanish fever was before, but now I do. You know, I definitely do, and I don't mean that in like a rude way at all. Because I didn't know what girls were talking about when they caught that, and I thought they were weird, but now I get it. So it has. See, that's what I mean. Like, It has nothing to do about being handsome. It is the feeling, the intuitive feeling of the soul, the power of your soul. So even if you didn't have a vessel, the energy would still feel the same and I'd still be drawn to it in the same way. So that's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Might as well be Fabio. He does look like he belongs on the cover of a romance novel. Oh, man. I wish I was the leading lady in it. Mm-hmm. No, Fabio was this guy from the 80s who did a lot of romance novel covers, and like he would always do photo shoots topless, but that's not well but no, that's not the same person. I did write to him. I sent him my book. I wrote to him an email. I talked about this in my video, so I'm kind of like giving it away now, but he has lovely, beautiful long hair, and it's curly. And that's the reason why I curled my hair in my photo shoot. I have had a crush for a long time. So now I just don't give a fuck. Which it may not be the best for me, like I said, like, but nobody's perfect. Like Santos Bonanchi drinks urine and I have a crush on somebody who doesn't know I exist. It's fine. So, I mean, no, of course it's not love because I don't know the guy and he doesn't know I exist. But it's nice to have even any kind of feelings because I literally thought, like, I started to question, like, am I gay? But I'm not gay, and I'm seriously not gay because everything about being a lesbian seems great except having to touch the hoo-hoo. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. Or like anything like sexual or physical like that, I don't want to do. So, well, no, Scott, guys don't do anything for you because you're not gay, hun. But that's how I definitely knew I'm not gay. Like, I don't know, like with love, I think that when you love somebody, it changes because you want to make love with them. I've often thought that if I ever were to meet a woman and I had those types of feelings and we did have chemistry and I found myself sexually attracted to her, would I turn that relationship down? Probably not. Love is love, you know? But no, that isn't something that I would want. But you know, like I said in my other video, I gotta post it now. I might as well just not even bother finishing to edit and just post it. It's not that I take anything out. Sometimes I'll add like stickers or pictures or whatever. Well, okay, so broken, I mean, like, I understand about building a relationship and talking for quite some time is important because I think the physical aspect of things will get in the way of a relationship, especially if, you know, there is high sexual chemistry. You'll just spend your time boinking all the time, you know? But, and I think getting to know somebody at a deeper level is very, very important, you know, in order just to make daily life fun. But when you're with the right person, things just seem to flow and function well. Thank you. Yeah, I was talking earlier about how I have learned how to do new things with my videos. New kind of animations, put pictures in and out, put video over, da 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 da. So thank you very much. Yeah, I'm happy about that I'm learning new things. I'm not on Instagram. I'm not. I've honestly thought about it just because I know a lot of people get the wrong impression when they see my photo shoots. They don't understand how I've struggled with my self-esteem and love for myself and the fact that everyone told me that I couldn't do certain things in my life or that I wasn't good enough to do them, you know. But I've thought about opening an Instagram and using some of my photos as like promotion for my YouTube channel. Like, hey, check out this alien. You know what I mean? Check out this extraterrestrial or whatever. Just to try to gain like more traffic to the channel, so the information that I have to share, and maybe people will choose, some of the literature that I suggest or whatever, But I've thought about it, but I don't have Instagram. No, I don't understand how it works. I don't get it. I remember once a long time ago, Jenny tried to explain to me what Snapchat was, and it made absolutely no sense to me. I'm like, girl, what are you talking about? So you like send a message with the fucking words on it that disappears later? It didn't make any sense to me at all. She was laughing, but I don't get it. Well, I appreciate that, Broken. I don't know, like, X is like the new Twitter. I don't even use it. I never even use Twitter. I don't use it. Like, what? Oh, no, no, no. It's have direct. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I did check it out a little bit. Honest to God, I did. Uh, but like I said, we and it's not like I understand about people having misunderstandings with me, because somebody brought up the fact they think I'm narcissistic the other day, but they don't understand that my mother spent so long putting it into my head that I was no good and I believed that I couldn't accomplish things. My self-esteem was crap, and those photo shoots make me really fucking happy, you know? It's like me accomplishing my dream. And I don't care what it's like about my own opinion. Like, people said I couldn't do a photo shoot or I wouldn't never be anything like a model or whatever. But I proved it to myself that I could. By looking at those pictures, I'm like, holy cow. Like, I am beautiful. I could do this. I could be in magazines or on the TV or whatever. So so that's why I don't want to the Instagram thing. Like, there's all those women on Instagram and they're every day posting half naked photos, or it's all this sexually suggestive shit. And it's not that I'm a prude, it's not that I'm ashamed of my sexuality even. It's just there's a time and place for these things. And so, I mean, I know that my bodysuit photo shoot was semi sexy, but I was totally covered. You couldn't see no skin at all. It was just tightly fitted, you know? But it was kind of like a spacesuit for me. That was the whole point of it. I was going to get a different one and do another one. It looks more like a spacesuit. Yeah, but then what would I post on the Instagram though, Aligos? What would I even use it for? Like, I know you put like a profile picture or whatever, but like what would I use it for? I don't like communicating with, I'm sorry, it's overwhelming when I have to answer a bunch of messages, and you know what I mean? Well, no, it's just about the reputation and stigma now of Instagram and social media. Like I've said what I would prefer to use it for. Um, that bag's on the floor, by the way. The cats play in this. I've cut the handle so they can't get their head stuck in it, and they play with that. So it's not like my house that dirty. These boxes, too, by the way, right there, the cats play in those as well. So those are for the cats. That's why that's like that. I just realized that, although I have to explain, but it looks messy, but that's all for the cats, all that stuff. Well, that's the thing. I sometimes find it overwhelming communicating with people because of the energy that I have to use, because I'm feeling things out in the ethers while I'm talking with people. You got to be careful of who you connect with online. So I do say, you know, my Telegram is available, but it's not for men to chat me up. It's for emergencies. Like if you've got a demon in your house or something, and don't be messing with me because I'll know you're fucking around. And that's the problem. People don't really understand with higher vibrational people, even though I might not seem that way. I'm very intuitively aware. And when you leave messages on videos, you leave an energetic imprint. So it's sometimes it's pretty overwhelming. And I don't mean to make people feel left out, but it's all me. I'm doing everything in my life, you know. I'm maintaining the channel. I'm taking care of everything in my life. I'm taking care of my cats. I'm, you know, sometimes I'm struggling just to shower and eat, you know, because I don't have the energy. So, yeah. Hi, Sonia. How are you? Discord or for YouTube, you can connect with your followers. Discord. See, I don't even know what that is. I'll have to check. Like, I kind of isolated myself away from all that toxic shit of social media, and I'm so glad that I did so. Facebook was the fucking worst. Excuse my language. I'm trying not to curse so much. You know, it just gives a negative vibration to some people. I don't want to scare others away. Yeah, that's true. I do have a lot of passion and my energy is strong, Scott. It's true. And I have to remember to keep that in check and in balance, you know? It's important. Yeah. You can make a lot of money doing taxi at night and then working during the day or whatever. Some people really push it to the limits to make money and then they buy themselves a hotel. Yeah. And some people lie. You know. Yeah, I'm doing good, Sonia. Thank you. I'm glad you're well. It's nice that spring's now on its way and the weather's getting better. I went out and had a nice walk today and all that. But yeah. Yeah, so I'll show you something. I think it's the Lands of Mars. Nope, that's the Custodians one. The Lands of Mars and the Custodians book I get mixed up sometimes because they look the same. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. Look, some words are he forgot to translate. Look, that's like the table of contents. And then look, isn't that cute? I make mistakes like that too. See, I learned how to make books because of Claudio too. Hi, Ryan. Look, when you look at that, made in Bolton, Ontario, I realized that this book came made and manufactured from that factory there. So then I figured out that there was a Kindle Books. What are you deleting messages for, Domitar? Don't do that. It makes me think you said something dirty or mean. Don't delete your messages, you silly gooses. I keep fixing my hair. Yeah, I know, because honestly, it's right flat. I had my hat on today and it's right flat, and it's giving me weird flat angled head look, and I don't like it. It's not that I feel self-conscious or anything. I was actually thinking about how, you know, the more that I take better care of it, it should come back. It's still very, very long. But just because, you know, I lacked in good hair care or whatever. You went weird looking. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Okay. Thank you. Ouch. Oh, my massage was good the other day. I went to a massage college. If you can find a college in your area, they might provide student services for cheaper. I got an hour of massage for only $25. and they did like a TMJ jaw massage, but they got to go in your mouth with your thumb like this, you know? And then and massage like inside back here. Psychic. Oh, that isn't obtuse. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you for loving me and my aura. I appreciate that. You know, for the longest time, because of people like Corey Good, I thought I was a terrible person. You know, I thought I was doing something wrong. I thought I was the bad guy. And I'm just using him as one example, you know. So I'm glad, you know. Not that I still feel that way, but I did for a really freaking long time, and it was awful. So I always thought that that people wouldn't like me. Yeah, I know. Well, in the sun it looks more red, but it is like a dark brownish red. My hair was always like that chestnutty brown color red, and in the sun it would glow red. It was always like that. But now that I get gray hairs, I do have to use hair coloring, unfortunately. I'm looking for and the only reason why I do is because the gray hair reminds me I do. I use the vitamin C serum. I really like those. Did I keep that one? I'll show you what one I really liked. There, I'll share with you some beauty secrets. So this is one of my favorite ones, but I got this at Shoppers Drug Mart in a $10 grab bag, and it was a full-size product. Whoops. Hold on. The thing's not on. See? It's a full-size product. But this is one of my favorites. It's called Skin Treats Rose Blend Nourishing Face Oil. I love that. But this is pretty expensive. So if you can't afford something expensive, I use this one. And this is called whatever that word is, but it's a vitamin brightening serum. And it's plant-based and multivitamin. It just, you know what it does? For men and women, it just gives you a really nice, replenished, fresh face glow. It just makes you look healthy. The vitamin C just brightens up the face. It just gives you a really nice, healthy skin glow. I really like these. And this is what I'm using for my hair. It's called, where's the thing? Bellow. And then one more thing. This came with the first time I ordered, I got a free eyebrow serum. And it works really nicely. I put it on before I go to bed. Yeah. So they all work really nice. They make your skin. Well, this product's actually pretty expensive because I'm Canadian. It comes from America. But if you're in America or whatever, you're going to get it for cheaper. It's like $70-something for me to order it. But I got, the first time I ordered, I got 2 bottles of this. Yeah, I know. I'll show you what this is how big the bottle is. This is for my hair. See, because my hair keep pulling out by my glasses, or like the long strands get tagged on other strands and everything keeps getting yanked out. And this is one of the problems with long hair. So I've been using it right here, and it is helping with the regrowth, like especially like just right there where my braid always is and my hair is always parted like this. So that you take it and you just spray, and then I rub it in, and then I'll do it on the side and whatever. And you do this every day, and it's already starting to work. And I haven't even been using it a month, like consistently, like for actual 30 days. So it's worth it. And they actually sent me a second one. And I was so upset because I didn't expect to be spending that money, but I didn't realize that I'd gotten a freaking subscription for it. And that's why I got a deal. At the end, because I already get anxiety with purchases, they were like, oh, wait, don't leave yet. The purchase is complete. Would you like to add this on for $1? So I ended up adding something for $1, and you had to sign up for a subscription for that, but I didn't realize. It fucking tricked me. Anyway, so I actually, look, I got it right here. I didn't even open it. Oh, I just stepped in my hair so great. It's right here. I didn't even open it yet. I guess I should open it. They put it in the mail, and I couldn't even stop it from getting here. Yeah, so like, see? Now I've got a whole new eyebrow thing, which I don't even need. This one's still full, and that's what I told her. I was like, that's crazy. Why would I need one every month? You know? And now I've got 3 bottles of this and 2 bottles of this. But I didn't mean to. The first time I got it on a deal as a first-time customer. So you get like two like this, and then an eyebrow thing as a first-time customer. But now I'll just, I stopped the subscription. But yeah. Okay, let's see. What's the ingredients of which? Like this? It's got quite a bit. No, I'm not going to regift it. No. I'll use it and I'll keep it in the package, and then I'll have this for a while. I might be able to give away the eyebrow one, but yeah, I'll just keep it. But it works. Like, it's a good product, so it works. But I miss having this. This one was really, really nice, and it doesn't like make you greasy, oily, or anything. This Pixie company is a nice company, and men and women can use these things. It just depends upon your skin type and all that. This one's not an oil. This one soaks right in. So it doesn't have like an after effect. It'll soak right in. I also use facial toner. Thayer's rose water facial toner or something. And aloe is really, really good for your skin. Even just aloe vera gel. Yeah, they don't test on animals. Yeah, I mean, I saw the product, and ladies that have had cancer were using it to help their hair grow back. And I was like, oh. So I think I'll try it, if it's helping them and they are having good results with their hair growth. But yeah, I mean, I don't do a lot of crazy things. Like, I don't have a lot of expensive facial lotions or anything. I've thought about getting like a night cream or whatever. I've got some ones with like turmeric and different things, but I don't really use any like special wrinkle creams or anything. But I've thought about it, especially now that I've been wrinkling my forehead so much, Oh yeah, breathing exercises are always good. My breathing sucks lately because I really, really need to quit the bong and I fucking can't. I do it, like I said, because it's to replace, it numbs out the yearning for friends and family and real people around to, like, you know, have laughs and play cards and eat good food and make memories, you know, and all of that. But yeah, so maybe I'll be able to find another one of those things and I'll get some, maybe able to find that again. I really love that. I love this. Oh, and I had a vitamin C brightening toner that I really loved. It just gave me a really nice, healthy glow. It just makes your skin look really nice and healthy. It doesn't do anything, you know, like it's not like makeup or anything. It's just like vitamins for the skin. Oh, yeah. I've got this one too that I tried out, and you'll never believe where I found it. I found this at the dollar store, and it was really good. It was $8 or $4 or something, but it was, honest to God, it worked really good. This was at the dollar store, and it worked really good. Not joking. So, age defense formula, collagen, vitamin C and E, whatever that niacinamide is. Yeah, seriously. Got it at the dollar store. Yeah. So, uh, well, if you're in the hospital and you gotta sleep, you better get some sleep. Yeah, the CPTSD can be exhausting. And sometimes, like, it feels like it's something out of your control. And it can sometimes. Like, I couldn't control what happened about the fire alarm last week or whenever it was. When the fire alarm went off, I just had a panic attack when I woke up because of this loud ass noise. But if someone was there, all I needed to be hugged and caressed, like, it's okay, baby, everything's fine, you're all right. You know, I would have been okay. But yeah. Yeah, I know, David. You have that infection. You're going to have to get that cleared up. Or just chop your leg off. I mean, you've had it so long, you might as well just get a peg leg. I know that's probably not like what someone would want to do, but you've been sick with it for so long. If they say we're going to have to chop off your leg, it might be a thing, you know? I'm not like those you hate. What are you talking about? I don't hate anybody. That's one thing you need to know. I don't hate anybody. For real. I don't have the energy to hate anybody, and I don't want to give that energy out. But I don't hate anybody. Not even the secret society, whatever, peoples. You know, I don't hate them. There are people that are good in secret societies, and that's something I'm going to address because I know that I'm going to ruffle their feathers if I haven't already. But they don't want to be coming wrestling these feathers, that's for sure. I think I said wrestling, I meant ruffling. Especially not me. So I was talking about this Veed, the Veed program that I was using to make my videos, that I used to make my videos. Well, it's got a new thing. So the Veed has like a part where I can record myself talking and share my screen next to my face where I'm talking. So I could go over like a web page, or I don't think I could show like copyrighted content or whatever, but that program is pretty cool. So I might try that sometime soon. That feature. That's how it has an AI program on it, and it helped me create like video clips and stuff, and it's pretty neat. It has a few features that I like. Okay. I wish I had taken a nap today, but I didn't. You dreaded gangrene on the toe. Oh, God. You know, I have to be careful of my one toe now because one of my freaking toenails. What do you recommend I do to stay in the lucid dream state longer? I don't know. I haven't been able to figure out. I think that just might be a thing. What happens sometimes if you get hit with like an energy, if you get hit with like, okay, just bear with me. If someone throws an energy ball at you and it hits you, it's going to disrupt your energy. It'll send you back to your body and you're going to wake up. Sometimes if you get hit with like a sword or whatever, this will happen. This happens to me a lot. And then I get like kicked out of the game almost, out of the fight. Pisses me off. But this will happen. I think like the more you get used to it, when I realize I'm dreaming, I'm told by whoever, yeah, I'm in contact with, you've got to leave. Yeah. Sometimes there's places you get to where you're not ready for. You may not mean to, like your subconscious might bring you there or whatever. Hold on a second. That I can't be there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, I get that part. I thought that was in the end of it. Yeah, that you can't be there. Right. And this is a reason why. There's stories in my book that I wrote that I'll say, and then I woke up. And I think it's just meant to be that way. You're lucky to remember what you do, and some people don't remember it at all, if that makes you feel any better. Oh, thanks, Alan. I appreciate that. I'm glad. I appreciate that. I know the world is pretty terrible out there if you immerse yourself in that energy, and this is why I suggest you remove yourself from it as much as possible, because it is chaos to order and it's getting more and more chaotic. There's Merv. Hi, Merv. Well, I'm glad I could help. You know, I think that certain souls are meant to show up for other souls. Like for example, how Claudio put out his work and I found it and it inspired me and helped accelerate my journey. He may never know that he's done that, but I think that was the intention when it was created, you know, in a way to help people, like a map to find their way. It's very good. Very, very good. But you may be feeling for me, David, what I feel for Claudio. You see what I'm saying? So, and I'm glad that I can be a help. Yeah. Well, I'll give you guys new wishes soon. I gotta write some new wishes, and then we can have a wish box night. I'm very tired, so I can't use my energy in that way tonight. Um, but yeah. Let's see. What does it? In Time Watch says, what does it mean? It's kind of spooky to me, the lucid dreaming and stuff. Well, I think that it scares you, or not in like a emasculating, because it doesn't make you any less strong of a soul person, whatever gender you identify with. Because I don't need to make any assumptions today, and no disrespect intended, but you know what I mean. It doesn't make you any less of a person to feel fear. In fact, there is a degree of intelligence of being nervous and somewhat like afraid of these things because it's unknown. I think that it's safe to say that you will feel certainly uncomfortable with the unknown. And I think that comes in the same way where one of the reasons why I'm nervous about getting into a fight, which I don't want to get into a fight, but if I do, I don't know how to fight. I've never been in one. So, in a real life fight, anyway. So, there's fear behind that because I've never actually been in a fight. If I learned skills, that fear would go away. Do you understand? Like if I went and I learned like taekwondo or some type of defensive martial art or something, then I would have the confidence in myself in knowing that I could defend myself. And, the fear would dissipate. So, what I would suggest, what helped with me, because I was somewhat afraid of this too, like the dark stuff, because you're always afraid of the things you can't see. But I think what is really behind it is the um, missing information. Once you understand more about it, it becomes less frightening because you know how to deal with it, but you also learn how to avoid certain things altogether. You know, I mean, a lot of this has to do with internal anyway. Even the Asura was something that was born from me. Yes, the unknown is scary. And this is what frightened me about the Asura, being a being of unknown origin and me not knowing where it came from and all the possibilities of what it could be, especially the whole demon thing. You know what I mean? Um, and that's always very frightening. And I think that is what gave me an underlying nervousness. Now, would I be afraid of where I would have run from it? No, I still would have fought it. If it showed up and wanted to go, let's go. Regardless of what happens, I would have fought to my very last breath, even though it was like biting me or ripping my skin off or whatever. It doesn't matter. I still would have tried. But, that's correct. It's a mindset. But I promise you, like, if you educate yourself, then you like have this bag of tools that you can use, almost like the bag of wrenches in the little short video that I made from Dodgeball. When he pours out those bags of wrenches, those are your tools that you use and utilize while you're in these places of unknown. You see, you can have something to bring with you. I guess the fear, no, it won't disappear. Here's the thing, it doesn't disappear. You will always feel that. And this is good because this is your survival response. Normally, if you feel fear, there's probably a reason for it, especially if you're facing an opponent that's larger, more advanced, or whatever it is. If it's in the astral, okay? Because, of course, I don't have much experience with this in real life, but in the astral, or rather in the spirit realms, when I'm in the spirit body. Because remember, astral means stars and planets. So Elena Denon was in the astral when she was telling people that she went on the spaceship to Neptune, right? When we're in the spirit body, it's spirit realms, or the unseen realms, rather. Other dimensional spaces, like the fourth and so on. But then there's also the lower dimensional realms, right? Thanks, David. I appreciate your support. I appreciate it. I hope things get better for you. Make sure you're eating well and drinking lots of water. And green tea would probably be excellent for you. And the mindset. You've really got to heal that infection. Or they're going to chop your leg off. Oh. God, intuition, and discernment. Sure. Oh, right. About the fight or flight thing. I totally just lost track. Yeah, it doesn't go away. But what it has taught me is that even though I have felt fear, sometimes overwhelming fear where my fucking legs are shaking, I've still stood up to it, And that's how you realize that you're brave and you have courage, you know? So then again, it'll still be there, but you learn to control it rather than it controls you. Is that you choose to fight and not for flight, to run, But you will need to use your discernment as to when both of those things are appropriate with moderation. I agree. Well, that's good, David. No, I'll be all right. Just a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Yeah. So Drummond says, I'm learning that to balance my energies with other people, it's so important for love to bloom. It's true. And if you've watched an example of this that you can see visually is in the movie The Celestine Prophecy. And they show you how these energies, if they're too strong, they can push people away, So, but even with regular friendships and relationships, it's not just romantic. Well, I have a very strong connection with my Heavenly Mother and Father, and I always have my entire life. So prayer is a part of my daily life, but it's not Bible prayer. It's different. It's something that I made uniquely for me, my personal relationship and connection with my Creator. I do a lot of praying, like I said, in the shower, where I do a spiritual, mental, and emotional cleanse as well as a physical one. Well, Broken David, I know that's you, but I'm just going to call you Broken or whatever, because whatever, so people know who I'm talking to. It's extremely important to have connection with your Creator, your own personal relationship that's unique between you and your version of God, how you see this. No, I'm not offended at all, Orion. It's totally cool. That's what I just said, though. Like, that's so important, and you'll get to know your Creator by the more you know yourself. You'll see yourself and others a lot too, even in different stages where they're at. And I don't look at people like beneath me. Ooh, sorry, I should have had a nap today. beneath me because of that, I know that they'll get there one day eventually, and I think that if I share my genuine self, then that might just help people along a little quicker in their journey for their remembering as well. Because really, it's not so much an awakening, as I've said many times, it is a remembering. And yeah, I know, maybe a little bit sleepy. I got sleepier since I ate, that's for sure. But I was tired earlier because I didn't take a nap. I usually like to take a nap during the day. That was something that I thought was really cool about Argentina, because like every day for a few hours out of the day till like 2 p.m., I think, they go and the whole city goes to take a freaking nap. Isn't that nice? What a culture. That's great. No one does anything. They're like, no, 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 no. That's nap time. What are you doing? No one schedules anything. That's nap time. That's fantastic. I love that. Nap time. So, but I mean, I was taking a nap time during the day before anyway, before I even found that out. So I need some chapstick. My freaking nose is stuffed too. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad you got on the Wi-Fi. I don't have Wi-Fi in here. I have to set it up, but I don't know how. I don't have the thing to plug the wires in or whatever. I don't know. I've been hoping that someone would help. But like I need someone to come here and put it together because I don't know how. Good. Well, that's good. I'm glad, David. I'm really glad for you. YouTube it. YouTube what? Yeah, I know it is. Well, it's only 7 o'clock at night. It's only 7 p.m. But I'll definitely be in bed by 9. You know? Oh, YouTube Wi-Fi setup. Oh, okay, I get it now, Ryan. Yeah. I know. I This is complicated. I'm not good with technology or math. So when it tells you got to go to the web page, put the fucking number in and do the thing, I don't want to. That's a man's job. And I don't mean it to sound so sexist, but that's always in my life. The technology, fix the TV, whatever, that's the man's job. The computer's not working, fix it. That's the man's job. I don't know what else to tell you. Well, it is, in my opinion, in my reality, in my world. Like, if my phone didn't work, I'd be like, here, can you fix this? And then it would be fixed. You know? What is Chat GPT? It gives me, hang on. No, I don't even want to bother to look. What does the GPT stand for? Generated Personal Technician? Well, that's good you gave up weed. I wish I could give up weed, honestly. Just saying it makes me want to go have another one. I've got bigger mugs than this, believe me. Well, why you don't want to be a strong woman with pink tools? I saw a. Do I have something in my tooth? The fuck is that? No, this one. Oh, it's just a shadow. Oh, it's a shadow right there. Okay, never mind. I thought I had food in my teeth. How embarrassing. Um. Oh, yeah. I've been celibate for like 7 years. It's been like 7 years now. It's been a while. Hi, Binky. I saw that you watched that. I couldn't respond to your comment. It had disappeared, but I saw that and I was so happy to see that you watched it and enjoyed it. Awesome. It even says if you watch one movie before you die, it's that one. And aren't you glad you did? It's such a freaking good movie. Yeah, I'm so happy you watched it. Good. Well, you know, honestly, if people had remained celibate and saved their sexual energy, you could probably be like Jesus Christ. And that's probably why they told people to not masturbate and stuff, because to save your spiritual energy. I mean, a solar being like that. So, because we understand the claustroms oil or whatever, but it has to do with your sexual energy. That's why it says to refrain from sex during the 3 days of darkness or whatever. That's the resting period, which is represented in Jesus's rest in the tomb for 3 days. And then afterwards, it rises and ascends to the throne, which is your skull in the kingdom. So I figure if I hadn't masturbated and not had sex at all, I'd definitely be a superhero by now. But probably really crazy. Yeah, the past life review was really cool. It even just reminded me of like the spiritual hierarchy and how like the different brain percentages represents like basically like with every reincarnation you upgrade yourself a certain amount. So yeah, the movie Defending Your Life, it's from 1991. It messed you up. Why? No, it isn't any movies that are part of my PTSD, and please don't ever assume that and say that ever again. Okay? The horrors that I had to go through with those fucking assholes of adopted parents that I had, and the boyfriends and partners that they had in their lives. Listen, that was no fucking movie. That happened for real. I am not afraid of creatures and monsters under the bed and everything else. Ah. Oh, okay. Sorry. But I need to finish. So I'm not afraid of any of that stuff. What I am afraid of is the monster that was in that fucking skin of that adopted mother that I had. Do you understand? That's what fucking scares me. Seriously. Like, I still stand up to that bitch, but sometimes, like, no, that's okay, Orion. It's fine. I just want to make this clear to people, too, that, like, that's what scares me. Like monsters, giant creatures, that does not make me scared. What scares me is when these darker entities will turn into my adopted mother and things like that. They don't do that now, but it happened a lot when I was younger, and yeah, that was pretty bad. But mm, and that's the thing. No, it's okay. It's all right. that's the thing. A lot of this that's being gotten away with today is because people are afraid of death. But really, I mean, when we live our best life here, there's nothing to be held back for. Also, though, I think it would help people to know about reincarnation, because sometimes you're just not meant to get everything done in one go. I had a piece of watermelon stuck in my throat for ages earlier. It was just a little piece of watermelon stuck in there. I could feel it. I finally got it out, though. Yeah, I love watermelon, seriously. Oh, I do have faith. I have faith. Yeah, I do. I do. All things, good time. That's how I know that when it's meant for me to have this love that I've dreamed of for my life, for my whole life, it'll come to me, and I'll know when it's right, and they'll know that I'm the right one for them. You know? Yeah, when you and the other person are ready. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is my thing about possession and entities being in humans and stuff like that. I mean, this is probably a bigger bucket of a topic than I have energy for right now. But as far as I'm aware, these higher entities won't be able to stay in one of our vessels for that long anyway. It would be only temporary unless there was some type of agreement where it was willing. And that's why you see them require them to eat like fucking organs or something, because it needs to replenish the energy of the body to sustain itself in there. So, I mean, of course, that's a movie or whatever, but I know there are people that think this is, I mean, it could. And this might explain the adrenochrome and shit. But, you sent me a warning and it came true twice. Twice I died in my chair, and time was rewound with your voice saying bang bang. When was this? This month? That, you know what? Sometimes I do go bang bang, I'm not kidding. Like sometimes I'll pretend to fire off like space guns or whatever. I'm just messing around though. You're just playing around the house with the cat. So, I mean, saying bang bang isn't abnormal for me to say. So that's why I don't think that is that crazy. I don't know. You could have been thinking of me at that time, connected with my energy, and then I just happened to be going bang bang, like boom boom boom, like little laser guns. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. It's interesting though. It is wild, isn't it? But I'm telling you, like that's something that I do say as a joke, like especially if I'm playing around. But there is actually a Freemason thing, or not a Freemason thing, but a secret society thing with that and this, whatever you think it means, bang bang, but it's something else. Yeah, on my Telegram, I think I posted those. But yeah, that is something that I do, but I don't mean it to be in an esoteric weird way. It's because I'm like probably pretending I'm shooting aliens or something. You know what I mean? Just fucking around. In like a video game sense, you know, shooting the monsters like that sense. Because I don't think of them this way, but you know, sometimes you play the cowboys and the alien type of thing. You remember Cowboys and Aliens, the movie? Fuck, that was fucking dumb. Kind of cool, but kind of dumb. I really loved that movie with the weird ass vampires. But they weren't people, they were creatures under the ground. What the fuck was that called? Priest. Do you remember Priest? Fuck, that was cool. Why didn't they make more of that? That was so freaking cool. That movie Priest, that fella there, is kind of weird looking. But God, that was a cool movie. The concept was awesome. I loved it. It reminded me of the Magdalena. What if there's... Well, David, it's just, I don't know, like if I start doing that, then more people may require that type of thing. And I just can't give that type of promise and time and energy away to people. You know what I mean? It's quite a difficult thing. Um, I'll consider it. Okay, I will think about your request. All right. Um, yeah, but I just, I'm doing my best with the energy that I have these days, and this is why sometimes I had to explain to like Mew, uh, that you sent messages, and then I explained, I just don't want to communicate this way on Telegram, and it's a complicated thing for me. Like I said, I can feel other people's energies, and it's not anything to have to do with anybody else. It's not their fault or something that people are doing wrong. It's just, it's just me here by myself, and I have to replenish myself. And so I hope people can understand that I only have so much to give out. And I apologize. It's not like these lives are enjoyable, but like my throat's freaking killing me. You know, so I'm gonna have to go soon, and like, it's just I'm trying my best. Clearly I feel a little bad about it, but I'm trying my best, because I do want to make people happy, but I also have to take care of myself, or then I can't do anything. No, and that's the thing. I also don't want people trying to contact me in the spirit realm. Okay, I already warned that can be dangerous, and I don't want that. You know, um, especially from a bunch of random people. Like, I remember when I first started doing live streams and started taking this channel off a little bit, especially when my one video got popular. A man came into my dream, and it was lucid and astral, and he grabbed my breast, and I was really upset. And I gave him a look, and he was like, "Ooh," but he came in there knowingly, and he grabbed my boob. You know, so and see, thoughts become things in the spirit realm. So if you can't control your thoughts, this is going to dictate your actions. You see? So, did you ever go through a hoe phase? And is that even a thing? Yes. Yeah. especially after I got my heart broken by that man that I was in love with. Yeah, you do. And I think it goes from seeking love outside yourself, or it's different for different people. I went seeking the same feeling that I had with that fella, that soul connected feeling, or, I don't really like talking about it anymore, but um, I don't feel that way anymore for him. But at one time I did. And, I went looking for it again, and it's regrettable. I probably went to the bar too much and all of that. But this is just sometimes, not all women go through this. I'm not speaking for all of us, but some women will have this after they've been married and then get divorced, and then they have their hoe stage. But I think that men will do the exact same thing. They just, don't talk about it as much, and it's not frowned upon as much. But that's what I mean. Like, the man that I get with next, like, if he can't stay celibate for 7 months, you know what I mean? Like, I've been 7 years. If you can't even do 7 months, then forget it. You know what I mean? And this is what things like Instagram makes me nervous, because we all know, oh, they DM'd me up on the Instagram or whatever. And this is how a lot of infidelities happen. And things like that are just, unsavory things. But, like I said, if I'm interested in somebody, I definitely let them know that I'm interested. Oh, I gotta open the fucking window. I can't breathe out of my nose. It's because my machine is down by the floor now, too. That's my air purifying machine. Well, I mean, like, sex is totally different from making love. So I don't need to ever have sex again, but I would like to have intimacy and making love. That's for sure. Yes. Sex is different. Sex is just thanks, goodbye. You know what I mean? You can do that by yourself. And I prefer, you don't have to shave your legs for that. Oh my. I hope it's not windy up tomorrow, but it's probably going to be. I just got to open this window. I can't breathe. There. I got some water. All right, let's see. Oh no. Sometimes that happens to me. You got to turn on the live chat part too. That's sometimes how I'll miss messages. And because it's on like top chat or whatever. Oh my God, you used to think making love just meant having sex really slow. That's actually very adorable. I think at one time we probably all thought that, but yeah. See, this is what it really means. When you are in love, to make love together is to create it. It's like an energy, an atmosphere. This is why some people get lost in it. You know? It's quite good. I did it one time, just once, and it was fantastic. But both people have to have these deep feelings. It's like two flames that are burning bright, and when they come together they burn even brighter, creating like a bonfire almost. But it doesn't consume you, and you don't disintegrate into it. It becomes you, becomes part of you. The power of creation. Smokeless flames, that's right. That's why it's called twin flames. No, you know what, David? Most of my subscribers are men. There's only a very few percentage that are women, and I'm grateful for all of them, but it's like 92% fellas. So I don't know if, yeah. Um no, there won't be flowers till like May. Yeah, Shelly isn't here. She isn't. Hopefully she's well. I heard from her not long ago. So, yeah, dazzling chick. They might have been around yesterday and might be busy with family or whatever, going to visit or whatever they're doing today. But we think of them. We wish them well. They might watch this later. So, um, I think Binky is a girl named Val. I think. I know two of them by name. One named Val, and the other one, like, dazzling chick's name is Carly. Yeah, see, Binky's a girl. So I know that Binky does not have a crush on me. And even so, be okay, girl crush, it's fine, but no, doesn't. But I knew Binky was a girl. Consulted with the oracle. Yeah, I know, that's what I called that. Consulted. Like, when people would go and see the oracle to see if their crops were going to be good that year. That's that's what I'm talking about when I go hit the, yeah, consulting the oracle. We should make that a thing. And then people will be like, what? But, it's also kind of like a thing because, like, marijuana can help increase, especially if you're not doing it a lot, you can have spiritual pineal gland third eye experiences with the usage of marijuana. But again, this isn't something that I am pushing or suggesting, but it's kind of like that. You kind of get a little more in tune with things, I suppose. But I do it way too much. Like, I want another one. I do. I'm going to go to bed soon at like 9, so 7:30. So after this, I'll like tidy up the kitchen for my dinner. I'll feed the cats, clean up the litter, change the water. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really glad that others like to hang out with me, because for the longest time, and still, like, I feel like, because in my community, I'm all alone, right? So I have to remind myself it's not true, but a lot of the times I feel like no one likes me, and I'm unwanted, and unseen. It's a hard thing. I think we all go through feelings like this, but especially, being the unique character that I am, it's pretty isolating from the rest of society. So I'm very grateful that people like to hang out and show up. That's really nice. And I'm sorry, that I'm not on as often as I used to be. I will try to make more of an effort. And I honestly forgot. I totally forgot about the live stream yesterday. So I laughed pretty hard though, because I was surprised. I was like, oh my gosh, like I just forgot so hard until at 9 o'clock at night when I went on my Telegram. And Scott had commented and be like, hey, what happened to your live stream? Are you okay? And I was like, oh shit. I totally forgot until that moment. The unseen surround us. I welcome them and typically like to make noise when I'm asleep. I don't get startled. I just welcome them. Yeah, I mean, that's a nice way to be with it, to be at peace with it. Because a lot of them are just curious anyway, and they don't mean any harm. And you can always put out the energy almost like a security system that you're not going to allow that into your space, right? This is why I figured I've never had an abduction experience with these extraterrestrials or whatever. It's because I've always just known that if they take me, I'm going to fuck them up, and I'm going to fuck up the whole ship. The ship's going down, and all of us in it. So that's why I think that that's never happened to me, honestly. In the spirit, I'm way more dangerous. Way more dangerous than I am in the flesh. In the spirit, they're probably like, what? You want to pick up who? We're not picking her up. Are you crazy? We'll all die. Seriously, in the spirit, it's way more dangerous. So I figure that's why I've never ever had an experience like that, because they don't want to fuck with this. I wouldn't either. When I turn into the Asura, it's crazy. So this is why I warn people, don't come looking for me in the astral, because that could happen. And I don't mean for it to happen. It's an aspect of my lower self. And I know I have to make that video about the Asura, which I tried to a little bit in the Guardian of the Threshold, but I will do it again. And this is why I warn you about coming to visit me in the astral, because I might turn into that thing, and you do not want that. That's the thing. Sometimes the lower doppelganger will seem like the higher because they are so intelligent and knowledgeable, just like the higher self. The lower self is the same. It's got the same computer, but just the parallel aspect, another version, a polarity of you. In short, how I was talking about the egregore, thoughts, feelings, and stuff like that, every sad thought, painful thought, all of that, it gave energy to the creation of another being in a parallel world or another dimension, a world that looks just like ours, but where everything's dark and evil and everyone looks like a creature. It doesn't look like us. So it's kind of like that. How I came to be able to see it, I believe that I was caused so much pain. I think that at that moment, that was a time where I really, really needed it. And it saved my life. So, but in a sense, it is a security system. And, well, I wouldn't, I'm warning you. So, I don't do this to others on purpose because I know it's kind of like a violation of privacy almost, especially if it's not welcomed, I thought you went missing for 3 days. No. I don't mean to worry anyone. Sometimes if I'm taking a break, I'll let you know. But, yeah, sometimes I just don't feel like posting. I'll be processing some feelings or emotions or something, and maybe I don't have anything positive to say. I don't know. But yeah, the thoughts you feed manifest. That's what I mean. Energy doesn't just disappear. It goes somewhere. So it transfers into this other place. So it's not that the Asura isn't real. It is. And it's just a copy of me, but in another form. Much worse. You know? Yeah. Just as intelligent, though. But not as friendly or kind. But it doesn't mean that it's necessarily wrong. Because even if I do take on, which I try my best not to, but when I would take on that energy of the Asura, it's not that what it's saying is wrong. It just could be a lot nicer about it, you know? Manifesting our energy and balance it out with someone else is more beautiful than sex. Sure, but that's kind of what making love is. Like I was saying, you're balancing and melding your energies with another. It's very rejuvenating. I'm still going. Welcome back. How was your nephew? Did he enjoy his pizza? Did he have a good little birthday? What'd you get him as a gift? I forgot to ask. Did you just get him the pizza? It's fine. I don't mean to be like, you know. Well, making love, you're actually connecting your chakras and your energy centers together. So it creates a circuit flow, a circle, an energy flow between the two of you, connected at the mouth and the genitals. So, yay! That's such a cool gift, Uncle JB. He got him a play school Harley Davidson to ride. That's going to be so much fun. I loved my little yellow and red car. Did anybody else have that? That little car that you drive around with your feet? Oh my God, I loved my little car. I know. You know what? I would drive around in one of those Barbie Jeeps. I would still to this day. As long as I could fit in it, I would. Get me a little golf cart. Brrr. I would. I just love something like that. A little go kart, but it can only go so fast, you know? Oh, yeah, it's true. But I mean, I'm not that violent. It's just like, I don't know. I'm not, well, I've said this like in my book, like, there's times when it would feel like I was being summoned somewhere. I would have to go to sleep. Like I'd be literally falling asleep, like having to go to sleep. Like you'd think I have some type of disorder, but I don't. And then my spirit, it's like it was being summoned somewhere else, needed at that time, you know? So it's true. Like, I mean, I'm not all talk in the 3D. I mean, I can put up I can defend myself, but I know what I said earlier. Like, I never been in a fight, don't know how, but it doesn't mean that I won't smash my salt lamps over your skull. You know what I'm saying? I'll make it work. But because you don't fuck with crazy, they always tell you that, and I'll get right fucking crazy. The lamps are going over your head. I got a broken like when I'm in the shower. Once I broke a plunger, and so I kept like the thick wooden stick at the end, and I keep it in like an empty garbage can. If anybody breaks in my house while I'm in the shower, I'm gonna grab that fucking thing and beat them with it, like from head to toe. Donk, 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 right on the friggin' kneecaps, the ankles, the elbows. I'm coming for you, and I'll be naked, screaming with a wooden bat. So I'm prepared for everything, you know. Uh-huh. I probably imagined every scenario, so I'm prepared. That's it's kind of one of the good things about having CPTSD. Whenever I walk into a room, I know all the exits, I size up all the people, and I inspect all the weapons. I know everything around me that I could use as a weapon. But it's not because I'm like inherently violent. It's so that I can take care of business if anything goes down. I am prepared, you know? Yeah. So, you know, you kind of use it to your advantage. I have, oh my God, with a skidoo motor. No, that's way too fast. I would kill myself on that. Crash into a tree. You know what I mean? No. It need to be slow, you know, because I can't drive. But yeah, that's what's up. So, you ever hear of people had to fade into the elemental astral world? These videos are on YouTube free. Really? Is it Ari Thorsten? Hold on, I want to write it down. Wait. Chips. Hold on. Thor and then Sten. Oh, I thought it was Stone. Like Chips. It was a Chips company? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, shit. I forgot to put on chapstick. So I was watching one of these little clips. There's this channel that I watch. Now, I found them years ago. They were the fellas that I heard say call Corey Good for nothing. And I probably laughed for like 15 fucking minutes. I thought it was so funny that they said that. And so I was watching one of their videos, and Stephen Cambion was on one. And it's a little short video, and Stephen says Randy Kramer challenged him or said he would kick Stephen's ass. So Stephen Cambion told him he'd pay for the ring, he'd pay for the referee, he'd fly there to go see him, that he'd pay for boxing gloves and shorts, and that Randy, he was talking with him, and the guy just fucking stopped talking to him. And he goes, I messaged him 27 times, and it was so specific, the number. When he said I messaged him 27 times, I burst out laughing. I laughed so hard the other morning when I saw that. I messaged him 27 times. He said, and it would have been so funny if Steven went there and beat his ass, because this is some fella that's going around saying he's a super soldier. Hang on. So I can't find... Okay, hold on. Am I spelling this fella's name wrong? Thorsten Rings? Dude. Okay, hold on here. I'm going to come back to my chat because I need more information. Well, I don't understand. Who is this, Hypnotica? Like Ari, not R Thorstein? I don't understand. Is it like Ari Thoresen? Yeah, Stephen Cambion. I watch the Truth Seekers channel now. And I like taking part in some of his chats. Some of them, like the ones about David Wilcock, like, and I talked about this before. You know, like I don't really like his style sometimes, like with the gay talk, and because I was saying gay, and I'm like, who fucking cares if he's gay, you know? But I do really appreciate his work, and I do think, like, a lot of people will think that, you know, Stephen Cambion is a monster, but he's not. He's really not. He's playing a bit of a character. You have to realize that. And he's a really smart fella, and he's doing good work. He's a pretty good reporter. So, he just I think he does a little bit of some things for views, but this, I think, is his way of making money. So it's his job, So I think I got to keep my nose out of some people's business in this sense, and just kind of separate things in that way. Because if it's not for me, it's not for me. Just like being gay is not for me. And just leave it at that. Like, I don't have anything wrong with it. I don't think you should be saying things like that. Yeah, he plays it up for the audience. You're right, JB. Yeah, it's almost like, kind of like, it reminds me a little bit of Alex Jones, like, you know what I mean? Like, getting people all riled up, and it's just like a little bit of a character kind of thing. But he's not a bad guy. He shows emotional intelligence all the time. He's a father. He's got 2 little boys. You can tell that he's a good dad. He's no monster. And he's got the funniest fucking laugh. And he's married and everything, so I'm not like crushing on him or anything. It's just like, as a person, like, he's the one that put out the deposition for Corey Good. And I'm hoping that he'll do the same with David Wilcock for whatever's going on with that. So greatly appreciated to him. Nobody's perfect, though. He does have a disability. Stephen has a disability with his eye. And so this is why he wears sunglasses. And he's stated before, that this is just something that he was born with. So, no one's perfect. I mean, that's kind of what makes it a little bit funny when he's kind of dogging on all these other people. You got to remember, you're not perfect either, but he has said that. And again, it's a little bit like karma. I don't think that would be happening at all. It kind of relieves stress for me, because of the feelings that, of pain and betrayal, and you get angry about it because of all the times I sat crying, wondering why Corey Good got to be part of the secret space program and an ambassador, and he's such an asshole, So I was pretty fucking depressed. So it kind of feels good to listen to him. And this is the same thing about these fellas hidden in plain sight. Gosh, they say some funny shit sometimes. And I just sit there laughing, like wiping the corner of my eye because I'm laughing so damn hard. They say some funny things. So yeah, I've been there hanging out a little bit in their chats when they go live, and talking with them, and, telling Stephen about Archangel Michael and the other 2 fellas as well. They're called, the 2 guys on Hidden in Plain Sight is Brandon and Perry. Yeah. Have you? Yeah. It's nice. A couple people came at me and tried to call me like a grifter and a scammer and a crazy person or a wackadoo. But I put them in their place real quick, and so did Stephen. So, he's really not a bad person. I think that he'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and it's a shame that there have been so many people that he has interviewed, that are trying to be something they're not. And I think that's what pisses him off the most, because at one time, and I don't know a lot about this fella, I'm just going on like an energetic feel about it, and what I've gathered so far is that I think that he really was into this and wanted to believe too, and pissed him off. He was hurt too, and this is his way of being like, well, you're going to fucking lie and be a fucking scamming, grifting bastard. Well, I'm going to expose you, So that's all I have to say about that. Well, you can't order my book now. That's the thing. My book is currently not for sale on Amazon. I'm sorry. I will show it to you. But it isn't for sale on Amazon at this time, because I have a story that I use symbolism and allegory. It's called The Elysium, but it's about my meeting and experience with the Christ, but what I recognize as Jesus Christ. So I have to add that, and a couple things, corrections, like I had to talk about what the Asura really is and stuff like that. So there's about 6 or 7 extra pages that need to be, oh, there goes Salem, that need to be added. Yeah, I remember you said that, David. That's so sweet. David keeps one that he doesn't like touch, and he keeps his safe, so it doesn't get all full of fingerprints and open and like a keepsake. That's the sweetest thing. And then he's got one that he reads and he'll use, cutest thing ever. I really appreciate that. And that's like for me too, but all of these, even though, that's why I have a copy of each time I released it, but they're very special, even though freaking Mervyn bit the corner. See that? Hang on. Bit the corner. Baby teeth right there at the black part in the corner. Just came over and bit it. So, and she did that to both of them. Like, what the? So now I'll always remember the Merv, little Fluff. I got to take her to the groomer. She's got fur mats that I can't get out under here. I've never had a cat like that before, so I'm really nervous about it, but I've got to take her because she's got to get those shaved off. Fuck. I tried to get them, but at first they were too close to the skin, but they're still not the kind you can just cut out with scissors, or like with Mister, I would just kind of just take over there and kind of pull up, just gently separate it apart, and then the clump would just kind of come out. Like I just pull it apart and the clump would be like, whoop. I'm like, oh, no problem. With Salem too. Oh, that would be so cute. I could do that. I think I could, but then I'd have to like scan it in somehow. Like I could put their little footprints as like, a little hello from Salem and Merv too. That'd be sweet for my book as well, because it's like part of the channel. The book is like a guidebook that goes along with the channel, but if the channel were to disappear, the book would be okay by itself. It's more so a guide like I use it for. So, but I explain that. It even says that. It says, this is a story of a soul ascending through the stages of initiation, from dark to light. It's a collection of stories of lucid dreams, past life memories, experiences from real life, and other dimensions of reality. This book contains keys on how you can ascend through the fourth dimension and into the fifth and beyond. This is a book intended to assist you in your initiation, and it's also a way for me to release the burden this has all been on my heart, mind, and soul. You have sought out this gateway. Seek, and ye shall find. May you walk on this path with the power of unconditional love. I wish you luck and send you my blessings. My throat hurts. Travel well, fellow soul, and create yourself with great care. It says, Lacey J. Forbes was reincarnated from the Atlantean antediluvian age into this age, the Alpha and Omega, here from the beginning to the end. As the great wheel turns, we all return to our source one day. That's me. And so if you like, this is the table of contents. It's 2 pages. Oops. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, thank you. Beautiful author portrait. That's not what I meant. What are you talking about? David, what are you talking about? Thanks, Sally Ghost, by the way. That would be cute. Binky says that would be cute. I'm pissed that I always fuck up and I'm always like, I'll get the book next week and then it's always gone. I'm really sorry. I know I've self-sabotaged a few times too. But like I said, there's a reason why it's in delay. I don't know. I've tried to sit down and I did the part where you add on the pages and then I fixed it. But I don't know what it is. I like I said, one day I'm just going to sit down and it'll be done. I could sell signed ones, but then again, like I was saying, people would have to give me their addresses directly for me to mail it to you, you know? And for privacy concerns, you know, I don't know how that would go. I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. I'm not some fucking weirdo or anything that go to your house, but I'd have to figure out how that could work, where I could protect people's information and privacy and all that, but also, you know, no, it's not your fault, David. Let's see. No. I might be able to, that'd be kind of cute. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe make like little keychains or something that people could put on their key ring and it could be like a Marv in Salem. And then, I don't know, maybe like my little signature or something as like a good luck charm or whatever from, but then I wouldn't be making them. So it's not like they'd be personally from me or whatever. I don't know, you guys. I mean, I'd like that because if that would make other people happy, then of course, you know, I'll do that. We'll just have to see. Oh my God, that'd be so cute. Coffee mugs with Marvin and Salem on them. Or me on the back, like sticking out like this, like looking at you. Every time you take a sip, it's my face staring at you. This crazy judgmental like stare. I'll do like different eye looks. It gets down and then you just see me and I'm looking at you like that. Yeah. I mean, I think that's totally weird. Like, because I never really, like, it'd be so bizarre if I saw somebody walking around with my friggin' coffee mug with my face on it like that, though. It'd be so weird. Like, I don't think I'd ever want to, I'd be like, oh, I don't know. It's a strange feeling. It's not like a bad strange, just kind of, I don't know. But I suppose that if I was a real superhero, you'd have to get used to that. Look what everyone's wearing Spider-Man. So if I was a real superhero, people would be probably dressing up in Halloween costumes like me, wearing freaking t-shirts and, you know, whatever. That's just what happens in the movies too. So you'd have to get used to that kind of shit. And I don't mean it in a narcissistic, arrogant way. It's just, you know, I don't mean to make anybody feel bad because there's, you know, I'm clearly a fan of somebody else. So, and I have a t-shirt. So, is that all I bought? Yeah, I think that's all I bought. I bought those books and then the t-shirt, but I was going to buy that giant cloth wall map. And I really wanted it, and actually it would fit right there. But I just cannot justify paying that man $100 for it. I cannot do it. I just cannot. Maybe one day if I probably could have when I was working, and I don't remember why I didn't. I was trying to save money though, right? So, but yeah, I did. So it's okay. It's okay. You can be a creator, an observer, and a follower at the same time. There's nothing wrong with that. Little space helmets. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Or like little antenna, little aliens, because Marvin's a Martian. We'll have Marvin Martian with little alien antennas and a little UFO. So Claudio's a real man, David. It's just he doesn't know I exist, and he lives literally at the other end of the planet, like in South America. So I mean, but this is what people don't understand. It's I haven't even had a crush on anybody. Men disappeared for a while, and I thought that I would never feel anything ever again. Not even a little bit of crush, like. And I mean, let's be nice though. Oh, thanks, Time Watch. But that's okay, you know, I have everything that I need. I don't need a giant map, even though, you know, it's really because I wanted it, because I was trying to figure out where all the places that I wanted to go. And now that I realize that, you know, this is just his interpretation, I mean, I'm not, it's complicated. I guess I'm just not all that interested anymore. It's still really interesting, you know, how he interpreted it and everything. But I don't know. I wouldn't want to hurt his feelings or offend him or anything. So I don't know what I would say. But probably just tell the truth, honestly. So anyway, I'm going to go consult the Oracle one last time, and then we're probably going to call it a night. Because been on 4 hours, my throat's sore. And I'm going to go to bed in like an hour. Tired as shit. No. I did a really, really long stream one time. And it was like 16 hours or something. It was fucking long. But it only clocked in 12 because it only saves up to 12 hours of stream. Yeah, I've been getting up at 5 lately too, JB. Just randomly. The other day I got up and I got into the kitchen. It was 5:55, so it was almost 6, but still. And then I'll wake up at like 4:20. Holy hell. So maybe it's the energies or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I've been getting up really early too lately. Yo, David. Claudio wouldn't call you for a coffee date, but even if he did, would he stay? Dude. Why do guys get like that? Don't compare yourself and like try to put him down or like make me think anything like that. That's not nice. This is just something that honestly helps me with my loneliness. I don't think that he would be offended to know that I've had a crush on him like this, that it's helped me. You know, I think he'd be fucking flattered. And I think that if he did ask me for coffee, he would definitely stay. You know? So I'm pretty sure the guy is younger than me. Like maybe by 10 years, even. You know? So. I'm a fucking cougar. Yeah. Isn't that what that's called? Isn't it called a cougar when it's a younger fellow with an older woman? Isn't that what they call it? The lady is the cougar? No, I know, but you're just thinking, I know, David, but you're basically saying, like, would he? Well, fuck, I don't even know the guy. I don't know. He might like me back. He might not. Not really concerned about that because, like I said, we don't know each other. I've never talked to him. I don't even know. Like, I had to bring it up for a reason because, of course, it's part of my lucid dreaming stuff. I don't know if I actually should have taken it this far or not because now maybe people won't stop harassing me about it, but, I'm pretty sure it's called being a cougar. Or going out on the fucking prowl. I know. I forgot to get you a choice in batteries, but I know it's going to go real slow, but at least it works. Maybe I'll turn it up. There we go. Poor Marvin. Poor Marvin. Okay, let's see. No, not a MILF. I wouldn't be a MILF because I'm not a mom. But yeah. Yeah, it is cougar, isn't it? Yeah. But like, I don't know. I don't look that old. Like, even if he is younger, like, who gives a shit? I don't care if he's younger than me. So, I don't know why people think about that. Like, I'm not old in the mind or anything like that. Not old anywhere, in fact. So, I know I'm not, So, even if he was, if I'm 39, he's 29. I don't think he's that young, but he looks young. But I also look young, So, that could be. I'm a kitten. Kitten, kitten, mitten. Those are my favorite words. Kitten, mitten. Whenever I put on my mittens, that's what I say. Mitten. 39. Yeah, I know. We're the age of the dinosaurs. Oh my God. Orion's ancient. Merv! Hey, Merv! Here's Merv, everybody. Hey, baby. What doing, Papa? I know I'm going to get you some more turkey. Some turkey and squash. Turkey and squash, my Papa. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 39. I couldn't date a 29-year-old woman. Well, see, this is the thing, though. Age sometimes is just a number. And like I said, Claudio's energy spoke for him. And the fact that, he has this high level of spiritual depth and emotional depth. And he's very, very, very intelligent. And that's very attractive to me. So, and he does it in quite a creative way, which I found, intriguing. Even though it was like I had to figure out what it was because I really at one time was gonna try to get over this ice wall and get out of there, so get out of here. So woman is only as her ankles. Yeah, and like I don't have old lady hands or anything like that. So I think that even though, thanks, I'm a bonny lass, thank you. I personally feel like, like I said, age is just a number. If you take care of yourself well, and I mean, I do have to work out more, like I talked about my muscles earlier, but for my age and everything and not working out at all, and I'm in pretty good shape. Yes. But it depends on your maturity level, right? Like, and it does take both of the sexes to mature, But you can have some 20-year-old girls that are ready to be mothers and they're married. Like, think about in, the Midwest and some communities and cultures, younger girls are perfectly fine to take up their womanly duties and be in certain ways emotionally and mentally secure with themselves, So it just depends. But I understand. Like, this is an exception. I wouldn't normally date somebody who's 10 years younger than me. But if Claudio happened to be 10 years younger than me, I'd still date him. See what I'm saying? That's what I meant. No, I actually don't have washboard abs. I don't. I've got flab skin. Yeah. I used to be fat, remember? Look. So it's not like, so that's what it's like. So they're not abs, but it's not like a fat stomach or anything. There. So, whatever. I play the belly drum sometimes, Was it bad or I couldn't really tell? That's a flat tummy. Yeah, it's, I just got I remember I used to be really big. So, a mum bod. You fucker. Well, thanks. Yeah. I'm definitely not complaining. It could be tighter and everything. Like I said, if I worked out my abs, I did my side crunch things and all of that, then I could tighten it all up. But I'm just fucking lazy and tired all the time. So, but I'm working up to it. At least I'm going for a walk now every day. Nah, no, there's nothing bad about it. I wouldn't walk around with a belly top on, and I don't like wearing a bikini, especially to a public beach or whatever. But I'll wear a bathing suit that covers and everything, but yeah, I know. Could be tighter, but all good. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. So, and it's just because of the extra skin, and I don't work out at all. So, it's okay, JB. It's honest. That's exactly what I said. So he didn't say anything wrong, but I understand. Thank you. I understand. But it's true. It's exactly what I said about it. I wouldn't feel confident to walk. I'd love, yeah. See, it's totally fine. I wasn't offended. It's okay, Kern. And I appreciate you sticking up for me, JB. I would want to wear a belly top. I see girls and they've got big bellies. I seen one at the college, the massage college that I was there. And she was totally comfortable wearing jeans and her belly top. And I was like, wow, I wish I could fucking be like that. And, I've seen that before. I haven't judged it, but it doesn't matter how old Kern is, David. that's broken I'm talking to. It doesn't matter. I just said that about age. They didn't say anything wrong. I know 5 crunches a day. That's all it takes. I know. I used to do this thing where I call it 10, 10, 10, 10. And so I do 10 crunches, 10 push-ups, and then 10 leg lifts on either side, like this. Like, oh shit, I can't extend my leg all the way, but like these ones. And, and stuff like that. And it really does. And it's just the fact that I just have to get into the habit of doing it again. I think that I've lived this lifestyle so long and I've done things a certain way, and like, it just takes some work, It's hard because I'm the type of person that thrives in a community environment with others. I really do thrive so well. I had company once and it gave me the motivation to take the stuff out of the boxes. Remember, I couldn't, after I moved and then Mr. died. And that's only a year ago almost. It's only been a year ago. No, I know, Kurt, you didn't mean anything bad. Okay. But yeah, so after that happened, it's kind of shut down a little bit after he died. And he was one of my best friends in the whole world, Mr. Sweet Cheeks. And so, But then, I did. And so, but I've never really had company in my apartment. So that's one of the greatest things. And I mean, this helps to a degree, but I'm a very affectionate person too. So even when I sat with my friends on the couch, I was right next to them, so that my leg was up against their leg. And sometimes I'll like hold an arm. Maybe it's a little bit much for some people, but most that were my friends would appreciate this about me, that I was cuddly. So yeah, I used to do my workout in the morning. But yeah, like I said, at least I'm going for a walk now every day and I'm getting outside and, I'll get there. It's really difficult for me to be by myself. Even just being held by the person I love, Oh, well, my girlfriends, me and Jenny used to have sleepovers and I woke up multiple times and her fucking arm was over me like this and then one leg. She's got one leg over me like this. Like a friggin', like a face hugger. I'd have to be pushing her off of me. It's not gay. And it's just the way I am. Well, maybe. But, one step at a time. So, yeah. It's 4:20. All right, you guys, I'm tired. I'm sitting here like falling asleep. It said that you left the group on Telegram, David. I just seen that the other day. And then you came in to the group and then you left again. So the only admins in there, David, are me. And I didn't kick you out. So I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it's just because you're tired and you're mistaken. You could have thought that something was wrong and you left the group and then forgot. I deleted my entire BitChute and forgot. And I even signed up for it before and forgot. And then I thought somebody stole my content. It's okay. Shit happens. But you wouldn't be able to, like, if you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to do anything. I think you're just confused because of your pain meds and stuff, bud. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but you can't. No, you're not blocked from posting. It even says they're still in the Telegram group. I saw it, and I was like, David McGovern left, and then he rejoined the group. You can still see it. So it's okay. Oh, well, David is broken. The person called Broken with the orange bee, that's David. Thanks, Orion. Good journey. Okay. All right, everybody. Well, it's great hanging out with you. I know, Mar, if you want to go outside, but baby, you keep running away. Yeah. She goes underneath the fence now because the workers that were working out there didn't put my fence at the proper level, so now it's too high. She can go underneath. She doesn't go anywhere, and when I go out the front door to go get her, she friggin' jumps up on the fence and goes home, thankfully. So that's kind of annoying because I was really enjoying, and she was enjoying going out, but she can't be running away, so good. I have for my okay. All right, well, I hope you feel better soon. David, you should go to sleep. And it kind of seems a little bit fun. Who wants to be as high as David is right now? I think a few of us might at some point, but maybe not on the internet. You're too high, David. Go to bed. Okay, everybody. Yeah. All right. Okay, thank you very much for being here with me. I had a great time. Next time we'll do some wishes. I'll make some new ones for you. And that's all, folks. Bye. Put some hearts in here, and then I always forget this. Good night. Sleep well, everybody. Thanks for being here, and check out you just told me that you were on all your pain meds, David. And check out my new videos. The superhero one I'll try to have out tomorrow. It's probably blocked in most people's countries, but if you haven't seen the little short that I made recently, it's pretty funny. Guy gets hit in the face with a wrench. Go watch it. It's a good time. So yeah. Good night. Oh, if you could press like and all of that, subscribe if you haven't, and da-da-da. I hate having to say that, but apparently you have to. Or, people just forget to do those things. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to stop waving now. Bye!